I'm ready. Good morning, Turtle. Good morning, Turtle. How's it going? Also, hi, Amelia. A little bit of a Garf moment. It's true. How are you guys doing today? It's a Wednesday? Yeah, today has a kind of Wednesday vibe to it. It's DAWNTRAIL release day though! It's so weird. It really doesn't feel like the expansion should be out right now, but I think it's because I'm not at peak hype at the moment. Which is okay. I think I'm gonna get more excited over time, hopefully. We'll see. Hi, Moon! Welcome in. And Tanuki.
Good morning.
Boxy! Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 26 months. Good morning. Dogs woke me up barking. Dogs are evil like that. They get so excited. They can't read the room when all you want to do is just sleep in a little bit more. But also, bye, Fairy. That's fair, that's fair. Have a good one, Moon. Thank you for popping in. Peak hype will hit 2 minutes into playing. I hope so. I've been excited for DAWNTRAIL. Because obviously I love 14. But I don't know. With having so many, I think it's the conversations about 14, because talking about Final Fantasy 14 is honestly my least favorite thing to do. Because
Early streams are best stream. Just like birthday day streams are the best streams. Happy birthday, Fairy.
You guys are gonna kill my voice already. Steven, thank you for the 100 bits. Just like birthday day streams are the best streams? Well, this is no well, I mean, it could be DAWNTRAIL's birthday. It is its release day. But yeah, it's so early. I was going to stream at 2 a.m. I had decided, you know what, I want to stream the new expansion as much as I'm hesitant. But, I wasn't able to. Not even because of queue times. Queue times for 14 are like, I guess my theory was right, because it's nothing like Endwalker. In that people are getting relatively, into the game pretty quickly. But my personal issue was my character was on an entirely different, my character is supposed to be on Crystal, but I was visiting Primal, which is another data center, and they had removed the option to send your character back to Homeworld, which was pretty frustrating, but I'm glad that it was, I guess they allowed transfers back home after a few hours? I don't know, but I'm glad that I'm able to get into the game now. I'm logged in right now, so there's not going to be any wait time. It's not my birthday! How are you feeling so early in the morning, Fairy? I have been awake since, 4-ish? Because after a couple of hours of trying to get into 14, when DAWNTRAIL went up, I kind of just gave up and decided to take a nap and see if in a couple of hours there would be any changes. But I'm pretty awake. I'm pretty awake right now. It is not 2 a.m., sadly. I got in with a queue of 31 and only waited a couple minutes. Yeah, even people that had like a queue of 1,000, it was just like maybe at most 20 minutes, which is still a long time, but compared to Endwalker, it's pretty nothing. Which was shocking to me, because I don't know why they weren't allowing transfer characters back to Homeworld when I was trying on side characters, could immediately log into Malboro, could immediately log into Captor, which is the streamer server. Like, it's a very popular server, very congested. But even then, only a queue of like 50 people, so it's pretty odd, but I guess no complaints. It's not like they blocked the feature for multiple days, which was my number one fear. Yeah, Walker was rough, but it was so exciting! It was worth the wait. But yeah, I'm not sure if I have too much to talk about. I kind of just want to jump into the game. It's going to be reading the stream. I think all my stream stuff is updated. I have my water. So I guess it's time to get started. There is also a graphics update. I think I can see some of, like, the game looks crisp. Like, it's always looked nice to me personally, but there's my little character. I missed her so much. Okay. I also caught up before starting stream. I'm on the first DAWNTRAIL quest, but I got like an item or something, a fashion accessory. I got a little backpack. It's actually really cute. There she is, the fairylatte. It's true, there she is. I love that I have some of the stream emotes with her. I don't think I could ever part with them. Fairy has multiple forms. Fresh and crisp. Oh, that's what it does? I used mine and didn't notice anything happen. Yeah, fashion accessories are like a new thing. I think you can only use them inside of like hub areas, but like that's how you use stuff like the umbrellas or even wings. I like that they flutter when you jump. But good evening, Fairy. What's crack-a-lackin'? We're starting DAWNTRAIL! New expansion! It's been live for a few hours now. Other than that, I'm just chilling. Good morning, good morning. How are you, AJ? Also, a good thing, too, if there's anybody here that's gonna be hanging out that isn't really familiar or versed in 14, DAWNTRAIL's going to be like, I'm sure there'll be like loose story elements from previous expansions that are still gonna be like relevant and maybe a bit confusing if you don't have any context, but it's the start of a new arc. So hopefully it'll be an enjoyable experience even if you are blind to previous content. That's me, I know nothing of 14. It is a lovely story, I have to say. But I'm very curious what direction it'll take now, since it's coming up with like the new core of whatever it's going to explore. But I will get started. There's quite a lot of reading, so hopefully nobody minds too much. A new world to explore. Oh, and also if there's any questions, I'm more than happy to answer them. I may not answer questions that, like, if it's a general, I don't know what's going on, I can't explain the entire game, unfortunately. But if anybody's wondering at any point in time, like, whatever relevant thing is happening on the screen, I'm more than happy to answer. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Fairy. I've just heard word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, the new tune! I guess what I can say about DAWNTRAIL, as a very light introduction, is we are going to a new area, and there seems to be a sort of competition in establishing a new rulership. So we're kind of getting involved in that, and we are being recruited by one of the contestants. I'm also a little blind going into this, so I haven't really been super invested in the current happenings of 14. Question, what is Final Fantasy? I'm not ready to give a lecture. Alright, we wait. I figure I need a 10-word essay on what happens in this game. 10 words. Give me like a week and I'll get back to you. Oh, Kryle's new outfit is so cute. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Oh, that's the contestant, the one on the right. The cat lady. You're all here. I forgot how pretty Aaronville is. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers,
3 years Fairylatte 1 knife walk and still no birthday wishes to see Fairylatte 1 angry. How much more stockpiling do we throw onto Fairylatte 1 puppy?
And still no birthday wishes to see? What is that supposed to mean? You guys say happy birthday all the time. Unless I'm supposed to be saying it more to you guys. Happy birthday, everybody. I didn't know you all shared the same birthday as DAWNTRAIL. But Morkjack, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 36 months. Also, music is pretty light right now, at least for me. How does the audio sound for 14 right now? Does anything need to be louder or quieter? But thank you, thank you. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? Oh my god! Okay, with the twins? Their hair detail? Like, I had no issues. Like, I've always thought 14 is a pretty game. The coloring, like, if anybody wasn't a big fan of it, if you're able to play on PC, like, there's some stuff you can do to, like, make the colors a bit more crisp. But, like, yeah, textures were low res and stuff, but I never minded. But, oh, the changes are so apparent with their hair. You can see, like, all the strand details. They look so good! The team behind it all, like, with all the updates that the graphics got the past few months, and the feedback that they were given from everybody of, like, how to change the eyes and, like, shading and skin texture. Oh, it's so good! I'm glad that it's, like, not too drastic of a change, too. It's just enhanced. Happy Hatch Day, Fairy. Thank you. Music sounds a smidgen quiet of your own, but in all seriousness, it is actually my birthday today. Oh, it's your birthday! Happy birthday, Morkjack! I hope you are having a good one. Do you have any particular plans at all? I will, I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit on OBS, and then once I'm out of the scene, I'll check my game settings and see if there's not anything that I can make a bit louder. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliol? Wait, I have to sound it out. Tuliol. I'm gonna have to hear them say it in an actual voice scene. I want to get it down accurate. Is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Oh, the shines on all the gold. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? She's so cute! Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he has been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter.
Final on my fantasy until I dawn on my trail.
Come on, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 2 months. Final on my fantasy until I dawn on my trail. That's so true. I'm getting jittery. I'm feeling it now. I'm getting more and more excited. It still isn't hitting me that, like, this is the new expansion, but I am beaming. Have fun with Dawntrail. I love to stay, but I need to dodge spoilers for the next 2 weeks. That's totally understandable. Thank you for stopping in, Lieutenant, to say hi, though. I hope you have a good one. And good luck on your 2-week avoidance of spoilers. That already happened last night by going to a comedy show. As for today, just picking up a game and my own cake. That sounds so good, honestly. That's a chill time. Also, going to a comedy show. I technically have never been to one. Was it fun? Was it a big name or like a kind of like local thing? Is that Cryle from Final Fantasy V? Wait, is Cryle a... I always thought... I mean, I'm not familiar with 5. To me, Cryle is an original character to 14. Is there a character in 5 named Cryle? Do they look like her? At all? Cryle got classed into... She's a Pictomancer. The new class that they added in this expansion. There is a Cryle in 5? Ooh. I wonder how much carryover there is, or if it's just a name reference. As much as I'd like to avoid spoilers, I don't own the base game, so mad or not. Aww. Well, I hope you enjoy this experience. I love sharing this game, even if not too many people are into it, and some need to avoid spoilers. Experiencing this game with others is so much fun. I will carry my Endwalker memories of streaming for the rest of my days. That's one of my favorite like streams. I was sobbing like a baby at the end of it. Does she look like Cryle? Maybe. Let me look at the Amano art. No. I tried out Pictomancer before starting MSQ. If I didn't have to grind out 10 levels, I would have tried going through the expansion with it. I was watching a friend because I was waiting for the return your character to Homeworld to become available again. And Pictomancer looks so much fun. Maybe I'll check it out at some point. I don't know what I'm doing today, honestly. I even toyed with the idea of like maybe taking an on-stream 30-40 minute break at like 5 or 6 and then swapping over to Outer Wilds, but I don't know if that's happening yet. We'll see how sucked in I get into this. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because of the third promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of a stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. What will you say? Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you dawn servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. These are all such good options. I'm torn between 1 and 3. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases, or I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Alright, 1 or 3. You guys know the drill. I better not be seeing any other numbers outside of 1 and 3. 1 pilot. This is a very pilot-themed response. You know what, Ophelia? You got it. Ooh, she kinda cute. My warrior of light? I hope people think she's cute. I love her so much. I'm thrilled that, like, with the new graphics changes, that she still looks good. I was worried about having to Fantasia and change her. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Also, you guys might hear a little bit of, like, lawnmower noises in the background. I apologize in advance. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Oh, I forgot that she was a warrior. Okay, you guys mentioned that the background music of the game, at least in that scene, was relatively quiet. Okay, so it looks like everything I have is on 100. I might leave sound effects still pretty low. How is it sounding right now? Should I raise the volume on OBS at all? Maybe just a smidge? Like right about here? Hopefully that's good. Where are we going? Oh, literally outside. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, the backpack is Airville's that you can wear. Oh, that would have been cute. Cutscene? Voice cutscene? Wait, there we go. The crew! With no Grahatiya in sight.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
It's true, it's true! Oh my god, the theme!
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Oh, the music got me. I'm so hyped.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Ooh.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Boothishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointing me so.
I love, what? I love her voice actor.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I'm ready, I'm ready! Hoist those sails. Makes sense that this expansion is themed around 5 since the music is 5 and they have Cryo. I've heard, and based off of like the minion that you get from pre-ordering
And so
DAWNTRAIL.
does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
The minion that you get is Zidane, so people are assuming there's quite a lot of Final Fantasy IX in this expansion too.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
She's gotta get that throne. I'll get her there. Oh, I love my warrior light so much. I also like the summer fit that I got on. Even if it's a little simple. Oh, the drums. So pretty. The lighting is so pretty. Oh, Ellie's is so small.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
He's got such a gravelly voice. Jeez.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I wanna be a pirate, me too. Maybe some 9 in this to tease the Final Fantasy IX remake rumors. Yeah, and those anime rumors too. Ophelia, I think you'll be very excited.
We left
There's
port what seems an age ago now.
a lot
And we've
of
seen
9.
naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact.
Ooh,
I
you
was
look
able
important.
to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Tuliolal. Is it true that they're not gonna let the free-to-play on because of server limits? I don't know if that's the case. I haven't heard or read anything about that, but I do know that happened during Endwalker. And personally, like, I think that makes sense. Endwalker was huge, but for DAWNTRAIL, I don't know, like, it's possible, but if that is the case, maybe it won't be for as long. Yeah, paid users get priority, and then there was priority this morning of people that were actually on their home worlds. If you were visiting another world and failed to go back, you were on the tail end of being let into the game, unfortunately, which is so silly. I kind of wish they opted for the decision of, like, automatically transferring every user to their home world so that, like, people could log in without struggle. I don't know why they didn't do that, but I feel like that's kind of a no-brainer, but at least it didn't take too long. So I can only complain so much. The game is free to play if you haven't, if you make a new profile, like you get the game fresh, right? You can play for free all the way up until Stormblood, I think. The end of Stormblood. And then once you hit Shadowbringers, that's when you'll have to actually pay for a subscription. And I believe Stormblood is up to level 70, and so much content outside of MSQ too. Your only limitations are like you can't accept friend requests and you can't join a guild. And I think you can't trade. But like, as frustrating as that is, like everything else is available. I mean, they're never going to be prepared. No one is ever prepared for a new launcher expansion. They can only do so much damage control as they possibly can. That's also true. And I think that this launch has been...
the Fairylatte 1 Chocobo.
It has been fantastic and so much smoother than Endwalker. As much as I love day one, problems and all. It is such a fun and exciting time of everybody trying to get into the game. Even if I fuss a little, I don't care that much. Feather, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 44 months. Thank you. I hope you were having a good morning. I hope you're excited to play DAWNTRAIL, maybe. And also, Enid, thank you very much for the follow. Also, you can't download the game because the free trial is 40 GB worth of content. I'm hoping I can get on tonight after work. We'll see. I wish you luck.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
It's time to explore the ship! Oh, my character looks so good! There, he looks so good!
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
My 14 account is dead! Boot up, Feather. It's time to clock in. How's 14 going? We're just starting. I'm going very slow. I'm not kind of like blasting through the game. I'm trying to enjoy my time and not feel like the rush that I did with Endwalker. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tyrell is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh, she's nervy. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Oh, the game looks so good! Initially I was like, it hasn't changed that much. I can't really tell, but like, it looks so crisp. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from the storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Oh? Swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wolf Mama being one of them, of course. But from what Mamul Jablok was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Oh, anytime like walking around on the ship deck and everything, I have Final Fantasy X nostalgia. Grandfather, you know. These boots are absurd. What's wrong with my boots? They look cool. I'd heard Erenville was looking for a passage to Tulio. Oh god, I already forgot. Tulio. I have to hear it again. So I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition for Thrall. They flare out so much. They're loose. They're loose boots. They're nice and comfy. They got belts on them, too. mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took a great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Thrall, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Early adventure. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram? You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Thrall, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as is testimony to the ocean's peril. Let's see, there's you, but can I go down here? Passage to Old Charlotte, got it. I've never been a hater. What do you mean? Okay, why are we lying? Also, welcome Star. How are you doing this morning? Good morning. It is not my birthday. Not mine, at least. Okay, gotta say, game audio is a bit loud, keeps in the music, and drowns out your voice. No problem, that is good to know. I am going to lower the volume like this. How does this sound? Sounds good? Okay. Please let me know continuously if I need to adjust it at all. But hopefully this will be like the sweet spot. Self-assured trader, an adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself based in Noldal. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetzaro, the Hrothgar, the Zibral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. With Starlight! It's your birthday too? Happy birthday! That's 2 birthdays! Oh my goodness! You and Morkjack both! The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. I was so ready to read that! But it does make sense that it is culinary based. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Von Gintain. Von Gintain's the name. That is definitely not how you say his name. I was working at Ashtain's Aesthetics in Oldal, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. That's not suspicious. It's probably fine. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tullio seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Wait, do you have updated? I wonder what the city will be like. Do all of their dialogues change? I look forward to a long soak in the hot springs of Urkelpacha, and no complaints when I dance the bathing dance. The bathing dance? Some parts of Tyrol are said to be so remote that not even Ketenram made it to them. If I could explore those places, then perhaps I'll become even more famous than him. I heard Erenville was looking for passage to Tuliol, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. The goods I'm bringing over on this trip are a rare sight in Tyroli, so I expect to make a decent profit. The local merchants are an agreeable fool. Yes, it's my birthday, Fairy. I hope you have a wonderful day. Any particular plans? I'm told this vessel is equipped. Okay, Alphino says the same thing. Oh, it's coming back to me. My craving of every little bit of dialogue. Oh, well, I'm sure Elise says the same thing. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan's names. We should have Wuklama and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on the deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. No plans, just work? You have to— No! It's time to call out of work. No work today, not on a birthday! But if you have to, I hope you take it easy. I hope you have organized time off. A storm at sea? This is my dream. This would be so cozy.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Let's go. I've never been
How's
ocean.
your stomach any better?
I've never been ocean, like, boating, sailing, or whatnot. I would like to think that I don't get seasick. I've been on a lake plenty of times, but...
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
I don't get seasick.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
No, it's completely different. Yeah, cozy. I love a good storm. Being out in the ocean in the middle of it all, that sounds lovely. No, I've never been on a cruise. Fairy saw the Titanic and said, hitting an iceberg at sea, my dream's so cozy. Listen, I love being cold. I'd handle it.
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Dang.
As for my mother...
Not the mommy issues, too! Oh, I'm so excited for the expressions in this game. With the graphic update.
Oh dear.
It's gonna be so good. Aren't they supposed to be experienced with this sort of
we should
thing?
lend what aid we can.
Who's falling overboard at the first wave? Fairy would kick everyone off the door. Jack wouldn't even get a chance to hold on.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Ooh. Oh, I am not dressed for this storm. Actually, it's fine.
The heaving waves
tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh, that's so cool. Actually, it would be awful wearing like a whole bunch of clothes. The waterway?
Our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Bum, bum, bum.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I've been through it. Don't worry.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
That made me very nostalgic to the start of Endwalker, where you're kind of on the ship, too. Have a good one, Ophelia. Oh, the lighting is so good! Very dramatic. Are we here? Is it time? Aww! She's so cute! Catgirl! I love the look of the solid black eyes. The shine is like so intense.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Good meowing.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
She is so tired. Oh, I got blue little
Seabirds.
feet. Seabirds. Hi, seabirds.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Oh, I don't know how I've never noticed, but I always thought Alice was wearing like a zip-up like top with white shorts. She's wearing a one-piece suit.
Good news indeed. If all's well,
Hi,
then
Alex.
we needn't delay in launching the
Welcome
landing
in.
boat. Ships
Blue-footed
have to lower anchor
boobies.
some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Two of them. Wait, three of them. Bum, bum,
us all this way.
She's so cute.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
The step stool for the lullaby in order to the wheel of the ship isn't even that high. What?
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Gotta get her some mints.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Is it a stool or a step stool? It looked like a step stool. It's got stairs. It's time! It's the opening!
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I'm so excited!
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I am! I'm so happy! I've missed this game!
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Happy DAWNTRAIL! God, my eyes are burning. A piercing white screen. The sky is so funny. Ooh! The jazz? Man, I can't wait for this OST to be on Spotify in like 10 years. Aww. Dang. Final Fantasy lately has had like such a very close to 10 vibe aesthetically. The color palette is very Albed.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Varnu feathers in that color before.
They're all blue.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between.
Tulihiola. Tulihiola.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
We don't have to do any paperwork. Tuliyola.
You
Ooh, red cat.
outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli Yolal?
Oh.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
I love this creature design so much. It's nothing new, but I love them.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Really sick armor, too. Why, the lizard man got a dingle-dangle on his head.
Well, you really are a figure of authority here.
Why can't they have a little horn? What's wrong with
Are you
it?
suggesting I don't look the part?
Pfeffer always hating.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Ooh, that looked like a... I saw like a creature pattern. This thing. I don't know if it's called like a Quetzalado? Kind of looks like it. Oh! I did not mean to use an ability. I wonder if now is a good time to... There is something... Oh gosh, wait. That's something I completely forgot about, actually. Hang on one moment. Set hotkey. I'm gonna have to remove my hotkeys while playing this game. That way I'm not, like, going between, let's see, expressions while playing. I saw that they added a setting that when you're close to NPCs, it makes player characters kind of disappear. I don't know if it's active right now. Graphic settings? UI settings? I wonder where you would find it. If I can't find it quite immediately, I'll probably just... I'll ignore it for now. I do not mind. Look them up. It's so nice to feel a familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Alphanol? According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. But an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah, and even more colorful. Okay, that's everybody. Aaronville. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Great. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I love the crowds. Garfield jump scare. Oh, you mean with the expression changes? No, no, no. That would be too much. How long was the queue? Less than a minute for me. queues haven't been too terrible. It seems like across the board, at most, people have been waiting like 20 minutes. Unless, I guess to tack on to my case, my character was in another data center, so I did have to wait a few hours in order to get my character back on its homeworld. But, like, if you're not facing that issue, honestly, it should only take a few minutes to get into the game. But welcome in, Milan. Cool, sir. Thank you. Also, hi, Dana. The best part is when you gotta talk to a Lalafell, but you can't see them through the pile of people. I'm here for the entertainment. You have arrived in I already forgot. Tulliola? You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. And talk to Erinville again. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you have endured far worse. The nation of Tulliola. Right then, first things first. Is she still nauseous? I am still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. It's pronounced... Stop! No! It's pronounced... I don't remember! My memory is so terrible! I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Shoji? Hard G Fairy? I don't know what that means! No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We should have like a free-for-all explore. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Oh, they look cool! I like the white hair. Look, Lama, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Erinville is so like, I love that the camera keeps panning to him. He's like looking to the side. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wuklama is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Oh, I love this background music. This is gonna be so, like... just the energy while reading is so good. Shaji? Now I know it's not pronounced like that, Jingo. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Oh, her nose! I wanna boop her nose. Fairy, you and Crowl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. Hi, Seb! Welcome in, good morning. How are you doing today? It was actually kind of hard to come up with that. Had to turn my brain off! The implications of that do not settle well. It's a great day. It's a fine day. to be out here on the open seas. Well, landing from being on the open seas. Aw, that's so kind. I hope you continue to have a good day, Seb. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us, all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Bum, bum, bum. The Cryle! She looks so upset, so distraught. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklama's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh, but this jazz theme. This is already like the #1 track. We're only like 3 songs in, I think. Tuliolal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuklama a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erinville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklama and Cryle are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, this is the usual from the last expansion. I'm gonna skip through the rest. Basically, they follow, we can talk sometimes. Aww. I'm so excited to explore this place. Such a massive area too! I wonder if it'll be like sizable, similar to the Crystarium. It kind of feels like it. Or like, where was it? Radzahan? Yeah, Radzahan. Cute, like, little market area. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Palu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachu Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh, but I want to keep exploring this way. Got a market board, hunt board. I see. Delivery Moogle. Crystal right here. Oh, the aether crystals are so pretty. Nice. Where does the game want me to go? Okay, where I assumed. Are you LARPing as Tifa from Advent Children? No. This is just a summery outfit. Very simple. It's warm out here. Got the tank top. Got gloves for protection. Got my boots. Oh, I love the finger snap. This is such a good song. Theme. What do you think of that, eh? Wait, what am I looking at? Is it the crystal? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tuliyola? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of the aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you know that a tuning thing... Or wait, did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to DAWNTRAIL. Let's make a stop at the Bright Plume Post on the way, though. It's the headquarters for the Landsguard. I just realized I have my Yokai Watch minion out. I won't get my other favorite. My Starbird! Is the Aethernet like fantasy internet? It's the teleport system. You're tuned to the Aethernet. Okay. Let us go. Are we just going up the stairs then? Yes. This is so pretty! I'm kind of glad that it's not like super... the mix of architecture with the natural scape. Kind of very Gridania-esque. I still can't believe they gave a bird depression. Be kind. Here. I need her perched on my shoulder. I'm taking my bird out for a walk. We got a crew of 3 cats and 1 bird. Koma-san? I think I have a figure of Koma. Back when I was trying to get into Yokai Watch. Discuss Tuyola's elevation. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklama gets her endless endurance. Is there like different dialogue? Thank goodness for aetherites. Though I don't share Wuklama's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Make sure you turn to the aetherite. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forget. The classic experience of every new player, always forgetting to attune to the crystals. I don't think I ever got that minion. The bird? It takes a moment to get. But I think it's easier nowadays since so many people already have it. What happened to that person? Did they fall? Anyways. Yeah, the Final Fantasy. This is so Final Fantasy X. This is very, Kilika, I would say. Not 1-to-1, but I would say more Kilika than, Besaid. Let's see, where am I going? This way? Run! Whoa! Oh, the piano? I thought like maybe something happened, like the music was crossing over. Oh, what a tune! This is an earworm. Piano. I got scared. Go, Lalafell, go! So many dark knights around. Oh, Ethernet. Let's see. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. So, I guess interpreting that like kind of like a first general or something. I don't know military terms, but that's what I imagine. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Aww. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around here too. Come on, it's time I show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay. Oh, I love this town. I'm glad that the theme too, it doesn't loop too quickly. And since there's like so much to explore here, I went the wrong way. It takes a minute, but with not having the aetherites yet, very pleasant. I'm kind of glad that I have the little Y'shtola doing her dance at the bottom of the screen. She deserves to be here. Aw, someone has the Great Spirit of Ronka! The Helmeted Spirit of Ronka! I don't have this minion. What a cutie. Look! Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Hoi? Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yoktural, the southern lands, the mother, and Zoktural, the northern lands, are the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Ooh. But getting back to Zoktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I wanted to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zoktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'm very curious if that'll be like the midpoint of this expansion, or if that's like gonna be the follow-up. that we won't have access to the other land until, what is Dawntrail? Was Endwalker 7. Are we in 8.0? Or would the 8.0 be next expansion? I don't know. I'll hold you to that, then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. I wish we could go there right now. I'm throwing a fuss. I want to go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Ooh. Okay. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. What? We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Ooh, first new piece of gear, I think. Mountain Chromite Weapon Coffer. New weapon. Okay, quit. Take a look at it. Oh, it's just like a kind of a reskin. It doesn't look too bad, but cast glamour. Oh, wait, this is not my weapon. Hang on. There we go. Then there we go. Oh, someone has a Vana minion. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tyrell's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiark? A city of stairs. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? I don't know what that is. Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. They get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Okay, Krell doesn't say anything new. Oh my god. Oh, that was the night theme? Oh, the day theme is so good too. It's very different. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Oh my god! If this expansion is full of jazz, I'm so excited. The sword is taller than Fairy? No, it's not. Wait, what can I say? These arms are made of steel. No, they didn't say Dirge of Cerberus. Oh my god. The song reminds me of another piece of music. It's very, oh my god. The like slight beat of the drums is kind of George of the Jungle, but it's really nice. I hope you aren't too tired. Tuliyollal still has plenty of sights to see. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yolkhui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zakdural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Oh, that sounds so cool! After the Yolkhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrell. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest resident district in Tuliyola. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Alright, it's time. Aw, someone's got their little pack on! Alright. So many stairs. Very unga bunga. Oh! Oh my god! They're so cute! Oh, look at the little guy go! Oh my god! Wait, is it like a... Is this like a daycare area? Cute. Like, or not daycare area, but like a playground? Oh my god, the music is so good! Interesting. I guess it's like a rope climbing. I was wondering what the logs were for, but maybe it's like to get up a little bit. Oh my god, can you... I'm not gonna say it. What? What? Oh yeah, first jumping puzzle. Oh wait, they're so cute. Is that my Ophelia hair? I don't think I've ever seen that hair before. Cute warrior of light. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Velok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. I can't believe this track goes from Unga Bunga to like the smoothest jazz. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Oh, I see. Talk. The stairs leading up to the peak can be pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. So this was once a place of worship. The Yokoi seem a fascinating people, but I've seen not any in the city. I wonder when we'll have the chance to meet them. I'm curious about this giant race that they keep mentioning. Okay, we're gonna go over there later. I saw a crystal, but I can snag it when it's relevant. The baby is very cute, fairy, yes. It was adorable! This little guy! Let's see. Continue going down here. Don't tell- There's another one! Look at them! They're flying so high. Oh, someone has a Hades minion too! Oh, and it's Silk. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktural clans. Mulja, Xibral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Ketsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zoktural. In essence, it's a gathering place of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliol's diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we'll continue down the stairs. Wait, I want to check out the area before we go on. It's very pretty. Surely no one will miss one tomato. If it were me, I would eat that entire basket. I love snacking on tomatoes. As if they are apples. They got a tribe called Pee Pee Poo Poo. Pepper, I have a feeling that you may, if you're looking for that, you may have to be the starter of one. Ah! Sorry, 14 friend. It's my friend Lumi. I'm gonna do a quick message real quick. Hi Lumi, happy Dawn Trail. I'm so excited, but also I'm alive. Okay. What? There she goes. She's so How far did she fall? She said, Dawn Trail go burr. I hope she's okay. Why do people keep jumping off of cliffs? It's fun! You ever try? One of my favorite experiences is is running down one of the steepest, like, mountains I've ever seen. I've tried jumping off a cliff and it was fun. See? Discuss the huge drum. Huge drum. I mean, I hear it, but where is it? Huge drum? Oh, wait, it's probably, like, literally this. It looks like a gong, though. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guards return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh, come on. She was just a little kid back then, probably. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? One need only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. You might hear the Huron Tyrol referred to as Tonawata, one of our major clans. As for Aaronville, he belongs to a Vieira clan known as the Shtona. I'm so excited. Oh, there's a bunch of alpaca here! Oh my god, look at them! No! Oh my god. What a gorgeous walk. Aww. It's so cute. Wait, can I? Wait, hang on. My hand went directly into the throat. Jumping off cliffs in this game specifically is the only time I get that gut drop feeling. Any other game, a long fall doesn't bother me? Really? I get that gut feeling all the time. As long as the drop is, like, kind of long enough and very, like, dangerous, like, you would die. You would just 100% keel over. Alpaca keep? We're totally getting an alpaca mount. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. I don't know if this is like a race, but this is definitely Final Fantasy X. There's a character that's dressed exactly like this, with the, like, little bill hat. Throw punch? I would never throw punch an alpaca. Let's see. I am going very precisely the wrong way. But yeah. Gut feeling is so, like, an interesting phenomena. It seems so silly too, like being completely aware and conscious of like, I understand in real life getting it, whether you're falling off of whatever surface or like looking over the edge of something, but like being aware that you're playing a game, especially since this isn't VR and stuff, right? Like, I wonder why it happens. And here are our dirigibles? Not bad, eh? Dirigibles. Maybe it means, like, place of rest? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies. Oh, I see. But you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Oh, I should have done my other conversational options. Storage pit? The Final Fantasy X Chocobo minigames sucked. I hated the one that was like racing in the temple area. The Commons like race isn't too bad once you get used to it, but can be pretty rough. Let's see. Since I don't think I'll be back here anytime soon. Oh, they're like hot air balloons. I see. Can I jump off of here? Nope. I must go all the way around. VR doesn't bother me at all? Really? Except when I jump IRL and in-game at the same time, in a low-gravity world, I'll lose balance pretty quick. Dirigible is a blimp, typically with a rigid structure. I see. I'm ready for this expansion to teach me so many new words. How far are we going? Oh, all the way over here. Oh, I can't wait to AFK in the city. Just like zone out to the OST. Talk. Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal in their flying vessels, but whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems the Turali craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. Bladders? This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktoral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? She doesn't know what alpaca are. I wonder if they... Wait, are they actually called alpaca? Ah, those... those are alpacas! Fearsome four-legged fiends! Alpacas are the ones that spit at you, right? Or is that just exclusively camel? I think camels spit at you. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. So fierce? Oh, they do? You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Look, Llama is like full of trauma and like anxiety. Llamas do too? Oh, maybe I wasn't even thinking of camels. Maybe I was thinking of llama. Why are they so rude? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Camels also spit? I too find them to be fearsome creatures. I would prefer not to be spit at. Haters also spit? I wonder what the genetic connection, the family tree, like how closely related alpacas, llamas, camels, and haters have with each other. Are those pillars what Wolfaloma wanted to show us? Pillars? I see. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Complete. We climbed so many stairs, up and down. This spot's captured Kryle's attention. Wait, where am I going? Kryle? Oh, I didn't see the marker. A saga in stone. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. I suppose we ought to do as Wolfaloma suggests. Oh, wait, destination. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. I'm ready to inspect. The frilly dinosaurs from Jurassic Park also spit. I watched a video recently. Apparently that's not true at all. That most of the characteristics of that, I don't remember what the dinosaur's name is, but apparently it's all fictional. Like, they would have been smaller. They don't carry, like, venomous, blinding spit. That entire movie was fictional? You don't know that. What if it was all found footage? Yes, Fairy. Jurassic Park is fictional? That's not what I meant! No! But also, can't you just let me believe? Maybe there is an island out there that still houses prehistoric creatures. I literally went to Jurassic Park in Hawaii. It's real? How are they keeping it so secret? Hawaii is so... people live there. Do they know? Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulol Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. Oh, the wind instruments. I'm gonna be fawning over this music so much. I wish I was more musically inclined to like talk about it proper beyond like, oh, it's so pretty. Guys, Godzilla was a documentary. Trust. Horned lizards shoot blood out of their eyes? What? Wait, is that real, Pfeffer? How and why? Yeah, it's called Washington, D.C. I wonder if the people in Hawaii are okay. I envy their ability to live alongside prehistoric nature. Fairy is correct. I saw dinosaurs at Universal Studios in Los Angeles. It was so cool. Stop! I'm so jealous. It's real? That's so, I mean, that's so raw, but very curious on, like, Very interesting. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolol came to be. Study them as long as you like. How? I don't know. Why? Because they're metal? Also to scare away predators or something? That's interesting that it would be used for fear. I mean, with a predator, like, why would they be afraid of blood? I mean, if they're hunting the creature, wouldn't that be encouraging? But, I mean, I guess. Lay of the Brotherhood. View the stone pillars. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Cat something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanram? Ah, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival in Tural is what promoted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. I love having fun at a festival. Wuklama! Wait, before I look at the rest of the pillars. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Oh, I see. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Druali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Xibral, like me. For decades, the Xibral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolol. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Xibral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you are done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Okay. Early phase stream got me messed up. What do you mean? But also welcome in, Beach. Good morning. That's why I only eat domesticated burgers grown in a lab without seeds? What? If your cheeseburger shot blood at you out of its eyes, you think twice before eating it? Well, my cheeseburger's got no eyes on it. What do you mean? Although you would be correct. But, like, well, I'm not an animal out in the wild. I'm not out here eating raw meat. We've been over this. But I guess you would be correct. But that's just, like, due to society standards. If I was out there among the wilderness with no choice, perhaps I would take my chances with a bloody burger. No, I don't know if I'm strong enough, actually. That's why I only eat domesticated burgers grown in a lab. That is wild. Later, everyone. Gotta work now. Have a great day, everyone. Have a good one, Star. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. I hope you have a wonderful birthday in spite of your work. May it go quickly and smoothly. Project modernity. You could still make fire to cook things in the wild, Fairy. I'm not out here pretending that I know how to make a fire from scratch. And I don't carry like a lighter on me or anything. Oh, although I did see a really sick video of like, apparently you can start a fire just by hammering. As long as you have like, I guess a stone, a proper stone, or a hammer, and you like either swing it enough times and strong enough, like you can just start a fire that way. Not like whittling around some sticks and stuff. Beef tartars raw? I'm not strong enough. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Palu Palu, whose homeland is in Urgopacha. Having created our currency, the Palu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolol's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this is one of my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valdegarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened its preternatural. I know there's like eternal in there. I'm not sure how to say this. Power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices? Wait, auspice, I think. Reading is difficult. In similar fashion, could this be the same phenomena? Valdegarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urgopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valdegarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeliness in Tuliolol's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. All you need is a spark and something to catch fire. I wonder if I could ever manage. I love big words in video games, but they're throwing way too many out at once. I want like a voiced cutscene so I can like hear it, but also I'm not foolish enough to think that I will remember offhand. I'm hoping that I remember Tuliolol correctly. The Lay of Proof. That big fella. Also, that's just something. I mean, that's fantasy and MMO, I suppose. But I guess not even exclusive, because sci-fi does that all the time, too. That big fella is of the Yokoi, the largest of Tural's people. Like, I'm definitely not pronouncing this. I'm not sure about the H-U-Y. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of the Yogg-Toral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on the Zoctoral. You can... and, like, Zoctoral? I know that they've said this in a voice cutscene, and it's definitely not Zoc, but... You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yurkobacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Oh, I missed one? Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. Got barely into the game, and like... I'm almost out of water. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I'm ready for a feast. Between the last updates with, like, the cheeseburger and, like, what was it? I think a pork bun? I'm really curious how 14 is going to flex its, food graphics. I'm still thinking about Grahatio's cheeseburger. Did I already get this one? I feel like I did, but... yeah, I already got this one. I'm ready for the finest of dinings. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa Lominsa. Oh, that's very quaint. Only 4 tables? Oh, but this would be such a nice view, too. I miss visiting, like, coastal areas and going to restaurants. I haven't been in so long. Is it like down here? Oh, I guess maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. We will be down there soon. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Okay, wait, hang on. This is my nightmare. Not a crunchy shell taco, please. Just give me a burrito, something soft. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zibalyav Thai Best. And I need one right... wait, what? I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Bruk Ivu. No, 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 no. She doesn't know about the hard shell taco. That's like eating a set of knives. Hard shell is not the best. We've been over this. It is one of the most dangerous foods you can have. This is Bruk Ivu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he's the greatest artisan in all of Tural. Ah, my friend Artemis is here. She was, she had a little part back, when Ross was doing the Eggathon. Hard shell is the worst, but not because Fairy has fragile gums. It's not just the gums. It's when you swallow it. No matter how much you chew a taco down, that shell just like scrapes your throat. It's awful. Mac's right. Soft shell gang rise up. Yeah, Artemis was in the Bachelor show with Sentinel Snow. They were both friends of mine. It was a very wacky and goofy time.
Must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Please give me a soft shell. I'm begging
Right away,
you.
promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
This cat's got the most anime hair right now. Yeah,
Did
they
you
all.
hear the silver scales are back?
They look sunburned
Seems their
too.
overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
We're eavesdropping?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Surely it's real. There's a weird cat out here, Ma. This cat's got hands. I'm so scared. Please let it be a soft shell taco. We're going to go?
Find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Don't say crunchy. Well, I mean, all tacos should be crunchy, though. The insides? Also, I'm not made of paper. What?
Oh,
The tacos!
oh.
She's got those sad cat eyes. Ooh.
If it isn't the third promise.
The chameleon eyes are so cool.
Oh, no.
Is this brother? I thought it was gonna be Papa.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Oh, this is definitely brother.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh, wait, really? I thought this was gonna be like the brother that she kept mentioning. But if they're not related to the family, I don't remember. Can anyone, like, compete for the throne? That'll be interesting. You've been spared a crunchy, hard-shelled fate. Actually, I like this guy. He saved me. Or, well, these two guys.
Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the Oliver chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
all peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Wait, I'm confused. Maybe they just don't consider her their sister.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
This guy hates cats!
Listen to me, you.
Or these guys.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Soft shell taco! Oh, it looks so good.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Taco, taco, taco.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I'm imagining a Taco Bell in Final Fantasy 14 now. I wonder if they'll ever do like a collab event with Taco Bell. But I guess that may be dependent on... Do they have Taco Bell in Japan? I don't know. AJ, I will hydrate a little bit. I'm running out of water though.
So it goes.
I guess it wouldn't be entirely dependent on whether Taco Bell is available in Japan, but I wouldn't be surprised if it kind of does. Then get more water. But I'm gaming! I can't pause the game. Rokivu's lovingly made the tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. There's water in the game. This is true. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarsh if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. No tacos! Oh, they do have Taco Bell in Japan. I see. Maybe I would be very excited for a Taco Bell event. Alright, alright. I'm gonna go fill up my cup real quick. It'll just take a moment. Although we are also facing an incredible, pending dilemma. I'm feeling a little hungry. Speaking of Taco Bell, anyone had the giant Cheez-It? Wait, I heard of that! Okay, I'll be real. As much as, like, the Dorito taco sounded odd, upon having it, it's honestly not that bad. But I don't know about Cheez-Its and tacos. Let's see. Where are we going? We're going all the way over there. I'm gonna grab the crystals real quick. Just to, well, no, you know what? No. I'm not even gonna follow my own advice. We're just gonna keep going with the MSQ and hope that we get the rest of the aetherites. Whoa! I guess I can go to the plaza at least. That sounds scary. It doesn't sound good at all. Like, the cheese of Cheez-It, like, I mean, yeah. It's the texture, though. I can't imagine the flaky kind of dryness of a Cheez-It complementing well with the taco. Let's see, where do we go from here? I think I went the wrong way, same as before. This way. It's a ride? A ride? I'm not sure how to interpret that. Let's see, I think I go up through here. Hello? Hi, Andy! How's it going? Andy, hop on. You gotta catch up. Everybody log into 14 right now. Right now! If it's not a taco, you can get a crunch wrap. Oh, somebody has a Heidelin minion! What? When did they add this? It's so cute! How do you get that minion? Wait, I'm curious. Oh, it doesn't respond. Right now, but I want to play Street Fighter on the launch of DAWNTRAIL. I'm shaking my head. Cute cat. Aww. That's a very old minion. That's one of the first minions you can get in the game. Ooh, big doors. I'm moving into my new place, otherwise I would. It's time to stop moving and it's time to log in. So many stairs. Ooh. Wait, is this where the cinematic takes place? It vaguely looks like it. The, like, DAWNTRAIL trailer. Erinville. Do you have a better feel for the city now? Alizé is here. The food is amazing. A passing mamul jaw let us try a fruit called Cherimoya. Cherimoya? And it was just sublime. Alfino. We saw a two-headed mamul jaw on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession, according to Erinville. Trial. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Oh, the crowd is intense here. Whoop, Wilma. You made it. Good. Now we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Complete. Actually, got a piece of armor, a piece of gear. Alright, pretty standard. Honestly, this might be a recolor. But that's fine. This is just leveling gear. Very throwaway. Upon speaking to Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay? It's movie time. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I have chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Ooh. I wonder if we're going to be instigated to fight him, like in the trailer. Like kind of a test. A test of our strengths. Ooh! Is that a Stynian? We're totally gonna fight him. He's here! Oh, he's looking good too!
Stynian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
The animations look really good. Oh, I'm so excited! Ooh! Distracted from the fight too?
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Aww. Cute.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Nice voice.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I wanna fight! I wanna fight!
I see you, warrior.
I was expecting a grizzled old cat man. I think the furry girl might be adopted. That is a little bit of what I do remember before DAWNTRAIL is I think some, if not all, are adopted under this ruler. So anybody can become a successor of the throne.
No idea you meant to visit Tural.
It's not like, if there is a biological child of the ruler, it's not an immediate right of succession, which is why, like, anybody can apply for the contest, which is interesting.
East. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh.
I'm not sure I understand.
A little eepy?
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
Oh?
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When he spotted
the palace. Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Oh, that was very...
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Wait, I have a question. Is, like, I have the stream up in a, like, windowed preview. Is the game, like, kind of lagging a little bit for you guys? I'm curious.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Like, are the animations not smooth?
Good fortune, my friends.
It's hiccuping sometimes. I'm gonna see if I can adjust that once this cutscene's over. It could just be because there's so many people online. But I feel like a cutscene like this should be running smoothly. Like it is for me in-game. I wonder why it's not carrying over to stream.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise,
Catboy!
Una. The third promise, Uklamat.
Oh wait, the Catboy is who she's been talking about, her brother. I think.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
So arrogant.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
I remembered right.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Well,
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
ooh, nothing to say.
Leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Giving an impossible, or well, to their knowledge, an impossible task. Interesting. Oh, she's so excited.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
I wonder why it's staying legend then.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Hi, Landal. Welcome in. Oh, the stream does not like whatever settings I have right now. It really is stuttering. I think the model is too. Kind of like with Outer Wilds. Am I really gonna have to update my PC soon? This is kind of the direction games are heading in, I guess. I wonder why it's struggling, though. Oh my god. I mean, at least for me, it's running fine. It's just, like, streaming it. Like, what you guys are seeing is stuttering for some reason. But on my end, it's fine. I don't know. What resolution do you have your game at?
Saga.
I'll have to check. I do have a new monitor. Maybe it's not prepped for playing? I don't know.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Oh, he was very
The
displeased.
rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oh, Krau's little waddle. She's so
You are
tiny
one
compared
of
to him.
Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Cute! I didn't even notice her earring in previous
A
scenes.
fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Oh, he's probably gonna say, you like, help Wuklama and you'll get your answers in time.
I have
Hi,
tasked
Grammy.
the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request,
Makes
would afford
sense.
one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Aww.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I love Cryle. She's such a sweetheart. I'm surprised that we're not, like, getting thrown in an instance of fighting him,
How
though.
about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Hi, BMX. Welcome in. How are you both doing today, you and Krumi? Free me of these cutscenes. I want to fix my game. I hope I can at least make it a bit smoother.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure?
The
you wish to be
audio is
part
at
of
least
this?
smooth, right?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
I miss him so much. Gonna go to a Bass Pro Shop for the first time later today? That sounds awesome. I hope you have a good time.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
Why didn't he come with us on the first voyage? If Grahatia doesn't, like, arrive soon, I'm gonna be so distraught.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Also, David, welcome in as well. I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision. I mean to see it through. Oh, these are both good. I'm gonna go with Wando. Oh, I love my wall.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then.
I love the colors of this scene. How vibrant it is. And maybe it's because of, like, you know, some additions I have. I'm curious what the base looks like, because, like, this is so pretty.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
The textures look so nice, too.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake.
I'm so sorry for the frames.
Mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Well, how kind. In a way, I guess.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
Hi, Ophelia.
Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
He's heard the pleas, but will he do something about it? Yeah, it was quite like... he addressed it. He didn't, like, do anything aggressive, but also it felt a little dismissive of having someone else reply.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Wait, so does that mean he wants to expand by any means necessary, and since he's more of a, has a soldier's disposition, like, yeah, expanding by any means, I guess?
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who
I hope I'm
cannot
understanding.
be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Okay. So, like, those suffering people, they'll get their lands, but it's through bloodshed. Probably.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Soralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
He wants to add more content to the base game. For this, they call him an expansionist.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Aww. Catboy!
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Alright, wanting more technical advances.
The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Ooh, I like him.
If you will excuse me.
Not getting ahead of himself, but still, like...
spoken.
Okay.
As always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
He's gonna give them the internet.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Oh.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well.
Yeah.
They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
He doesn't seem bad at all. Ooh. This guy is a jerk, but I like him.
Gracious of you all
These
to
two.
cheer the lesser Gleyhans.
Oh, everybody's so excited. Aww.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
The exact same two NPCs. They're shaking and quaking.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
I see.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah, this is going very humanoid characters good, lizard people bad, got it. But also, I mean, I guess the exception being... Oh, they don't even care! Ceremony's over in their eyes. Oh, there's a few of the crowd still hanging out.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Aww.
Apologies, it's hard to get away.
That's actually so cool and interesting and sweet of, like, I mean, the oldest of the generation, and, like, she seems a bit, like, her personality is so young, and being actually young and having that support, like, it's a little unexpected.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Via!
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
No, she's right there. Come on.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Aww.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
I like Grandma. Bye, Grandma. Aww. Aww. Cute. Okay, is that the last scene? Can I fiddle with my settings? Sorry if it's been, like, choppy this entire time. Is there any recommendations or particular settings that I should look at first? I know Pfeffer mentioned, let's see, borderless windowed. It looks like my resolution is 2560 1417. Set your FPS to 60? How would I, excuse me, do that? Granny kinda cute though. FPS, huh? Shouldn't be higher than 1080p since that's what the stream is at. What does that mean? What do I change? I'm so bad at, like, settings. I don't know what to change or what to change it to. But I can scroll through kind of slowly if anybody notices anything that kind of sticks out, I guess. Oh, 60 FPS? Maybe? I can do that. You either gotta go full, regular full screen and set the resolution to regular window, or and set the resolution, or regular windowed and set the resolution. So if I do, okay, we're gonna go full screen. Oh, Siri's activating. Okay. Wait, so do I have to do anything after that? Hi, Siri. So sorry if she's talking. No, Siri! I had this problem earlier today. In OBS, I changed to a display source instead of a gamer window source, and that seemed to help me. I wonder... What? Head now and change the resolution present? What would I change it to? Would you recommend? Or is this a good one? Still? To 1080? Oh, I see, I see. Oh, it's all the way down here. There's 1024. There's 1280. 1440. 13. I'm not seeing 10. Oh, at the top? Where you set the full screen? Huh? In this? Scroll up? I am all the way up in the window, unfortunately. Unless you mean up here. Oh wait, I don't even think this is displaying. Wait. Close. Wait, this is so weird. I think the OBS capture right now is even frozen. Maybe. No, it's not frozen for you guys. Hang on one second. It unfroze? Okay. That's so strange. Wait, it's frozen again. It's whenever I'm clicked into the game. Do I have to change my Hang on. I guess I'll do window capture. And then I'm gonna make a new capture real quick. Transform. Fit to screen. Bring this down. Okay, so if I click on the game now, does it freeze? Yeah, it still freezes! Why is it doing that? Because I changed the way... Oh, it's being so weird right now. Whenever I, like, tab off of the game... Should I play in windowed mode then? Maybe that'll... Okay, it's unfrozen now. That worked? Okay. I just don't know if it'll continuously be choppy. Also, Ocean Wave, enjoy the LARP. And hi, Lackadaisical. We're just doing a little bit of, kind of fixing some tech stuff. I guess I can keep playing and see if it continues to be choppy. I'm kind of curious if I go back to main display refresh rate, but now where it says presets, click on custom and change it to 1920 and 1080. Okay. Oh gosh. Will that change if I, like, make the game big again? No, it doesn't. Okay. Pfeffer, if doing that, can I go back to this main display refresh rate, or would you recommend staying on 60 FPS too? I'd recommend staying on 60. Okay. Well, we'll see how the game behaves now. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing... Also, thank you so much. And for the suggestions. And to reply more directly, Mac, if I have to, I'll do capturing display source. I kind of want to avoid it, but if I have to in the end, maybe I will also opt to doing the same. Welcome in, Ro! How's it going? Welcome to DAWNTRAIL. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. The two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn Servant, not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. I know not what drives Zuralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Well, so— oh, I forgot to talk to Arundel! No! So much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to Tuliolal Saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. okay, so we need to go to... Can I go back to this crystal real quick? The stream output is at 1080p and 60 FPS, so if you're at a higher resolution or higher frame rate, it makes it harder for OBS. I just never remember it being an issue during Endwalker. I never really fiddle with settings and whatnot, but I wonder if, like, because of the graphical update, maybe that is adding and contributing to the stream. This theme is so good. I'm totally spoiling myself here. I'm so sorry. If you need to avoid spoilers, I totally understand, but otherwise, like, I mean, if you want to hang out and enjoy, I hope the spoilers are enjoyable. The updated graphics might make it worse. I'm glad that the game is running smooth. I didn't try and attempt the benchmark, but I am kind of taking it as a sign of, like, maybe there's a part or two that I need to kind of upgrade in my PC. At least for maybe newer games moving forward, unless they're on the lower end. At a glance, they seem much the same. Alphanol. That makes everyone. Oh, I forgot to talk. I didn't see Erenville. Is Alize even here? Oh, Alize and Kryler over there. Look, Lamont, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Have you gotten a new monitor between Endwalker and now? I did, because the kittens, unfortunately broke my main one. I don't know how to find out what my new monitor is offhand. Wait, let me... My room is very dark. Can I even, like, look at the... I think it's a slight upgrade on my monitor. It is an LG. That's the most I could say right now. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I will say, I'm a little bit sad that I can see the window bar. But it's alright. It's nothing in the end. I do not need a third monitor! Though I admit I have toyed with the idea of getting one. But yeah, I'm keeping an eye out to see if these cutscenes are smoother. The model seems fine. I think it's still hiccuping a bit though. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Oh no, it's still stuttering a little bit. The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path we walked in, uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the Tuliyola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in a nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Wait, what? I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea? Apparently it ravaged... Oh, I see. Apparently it ravaged Yoptural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damages from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh, she run in. Bill is just so done constantly. It would be prudent to ensure we were prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Is there a way to look at monitor information on a PC? Like, could I find that out if it is 1440? I know you can look at PC specs, so I'm assuming that would also include monitor information. Should be? Let's see. If you right-click on desktop and click display settings, you'll see it. Let me... Oh, minimizing it actually minimizes it on stream. Interesting. Display settings. Here, I'll bring up the game. It says that the recommended display resolution is 2560 by 1440. But it's not telling me anything like brand or otherwise about this monitor. That's 1440? Should I change anything else since it still is appearing a bit choppy? Because my concern is when I actually get into a dungeon and I'm actually like, there's battle effects on the screen too. I want to try and get it as smooth as possible before reaching that point. Oh? What does that mean, Pepper? Dungeons shall be better because there's only 4 of you in the instance? So do you think that because I'm still in the town, that's why the cutscenes are still so choppy? That it is being influenced by the people around? When you change the window size, it changes the resolution? So you're back above 1080? What does that mean? Like, what should I do? My cutscenes are lagging too? Okay, that is a relief. But also, I guess, what is, on my screen, the game is running smooth as butter. It's just on stream. What you guys are seeing. That's the only instances in that it's choppy. I guess, does that mean I should do a display capture instead? Like how, Mac was talking? That means you gotta change the presets back to 1920 by 1080. And don't click the little box to make it big. This one? And then apply. And then I'm guessing you mean by little boxes just like allow... Wait. Oh, so don't make it big. So play in this small window. Is that what you mean, Pfeffer? because right now, like, the game is a window sized for me. I can't play with it full screen? No! That makes me so sad. That can't be true. But, I mean, I guess, if it is what I have to do, then I will make the sacrifice. Oh, I hate modern gaming. Can't stream at the same resolution? I'll be honest, I don't know what that means. I am so, like, I have zero technical knowledge. Actually, in the display settings, from when you right-clicked on the desktop, if you change it to 1080p, then you should be able to do full screen. So if I do display settings, and I click on my main monitor, and do display... Do you mean if I changed my display resolution? If I change it to... I'm assuming I want it to match the game, right? So... What did I change it to? 1920 by 1080? Let's see. 1920, 1080. I will keep the changes. Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh, the game did not like that. Unless it's just trying to... Okay, so... I'm assuming it looks strange on my monitor right now because it's windowed. Does that mean I can go full screen? And then just go 10... or, 19 by 1080... Oh, there's so many options. I don't know what hertz means. And I don't know which one to pick. Refresh rate? I'm assuming I want, well, I'm kind of hesitant to do... What's your monitor refresh rate? Can I see that information? I don't know. I don't know. Borderless window, full screen, it froze it before? Okay, borderless window. Apply. Yes. The game froze for me too. Oh, wait. Borderless window, apply. Yes. Artemis, hi! I hug my friend. It was very cute. Okay. I think we're good now. I just need to mess with my HUD a little bit, I think. Or at least my chat. No. I do need to fix the HUD a bit. Everything's big. Display settings, advanced display settings. You can see the refresh rate on my monitor. Display settings, advanced display. Oh, I see. Oh, I have my monitor information too. I have an LG Ultra Gear. It says my refresh rate is 143.933 hertz. My desktop resolution right now is 1920 by 1080, and my active signal resolution is 2560 by 1440. I also have an LG Ultra Gear. I love this monitor. It is a very nice one. IMO. What I've been experiencing so far. But, okay. Unfortunately, I have to do a little HUD organization real quick. Just resizing things a bit smaller. Put this all at 60. I wish you could set everything at once, but unfortunately. Sorry for the trouble frame. No, I appreciate all of this. I am sorry that I have to do this on stream and like interrupt everything, but I'm kind of going into DAWNTRAIL really chill. This is a low-key stream anyways. And then hopefully after this, I mean, hopefully it works in cutscenes and stuff and it doesn't further any more fixings, but if this fixes everything, it's worth like taking the time to do so. I'll put this at 80, move that up there. And I know nothing about tech and computers, so I appreciate the knowledge and help from others. Go 80. Put this here. Put this here. Now we get to learn about adjusting the HUD in Final Fantasy XIV. It's true. It is my go-to recommendation that everybody does whenever getting into this game. It is worth taking the time and like adjusting it to personal preferences. Okay, we'll just put action up here. We'll resize this to 80. I like making things super small and tidy, because I'm such a big, like, stickler for screen real estate. I want the game to take as much up as much as the screen as possible without the HUD being overwhelming. Okay, now I can move everything around. Get everything back into its corners. Wait, why is this still so big? There we go, 60. Parameter bar I have to fix. Put this over here. Almost done. Okay, do I need to change anything else? I think this needs to be a bit smaller, maybe? I'll just make these 60, why not? Oh, okay. I wonder why they're sizing differently then. Interesting. Okay, save. There we go. Everything's nice and small. Wait. What? Wait, I forgot. I accidentally closed the entire chat box. How do you bring it back? I might have to actually Google this one. Oops. One second. Exited. Spam entering game. Oh wait, is it just enter? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I wanted to... Is there a way to resize the chat box? I guess there isn't. The chat text, maybe? Font size. Oh, it's just default 12. You can't make it smaller. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Oh, the chat. Yeah. Not you guys. You guys are still good. How is launch day going so far? Phil, welcome in. I unfortunately had to do a few adjustments because of some choppiness, but other than that, it's going great. It's been a very chill time so far. I'm surprised you can't make the text smaller down here. It seems so, like, large. I don't know. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Woklama said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Welcome to Farad Cabins. Alright, let's see. This will be the test. Or a test, at least. That's right. The reservation is under Woklama's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Also, please let me know if it's still choppy for you guys, or if it looks or seems to have smoothened out. I'll go and track down the third promise, and once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zibalyav Tai? Maybe. You can change the text box to make it bigger too. I want to make it smaller, but it looks like I can't make it smaller than what it is. Greetings, visitors, to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Farad Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Seems okay so far. Let's go. Hopefully that's a good sign. Adjusting HUD. I used one layout as a job change menu, swapping to different class layouts. It was so clean and made me happy. I love reorganizing the HUD. Getting it all clean and up to preference. It's tedious, but I have fun doing it, personally. None of the changes that I did impacted the graphics, did it? I think the game still looks as new as it did before. Things do seem a little bit bigger, but it's weird. Like the squashedness of it, I suppose is a way of putting it. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Fairy. But where are Erinville and Woklama, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? I don't know, I didn't notice any updated graphics before. Really? A lot of it is subtle, and they did push a lot of the changes closer to the original graphics based off of the feedback of, like, people not really enjoying how faces looked or eyes. but if you compare textures, it is a lot more crisp. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Some of the UI elements have changed scale due to changing resolution, but since the stream we were watching is in 1080 already, we won't notice any finer details, I think. Ah, I see. It's interesting how they scale change. It kind of looks to me that these text box are bigger for you guys, which honestly is probably a good thing in case people want to see the actual text that I am reading. I think it may have been smaller before, but that's just what I can see in a very small preview of the stream. I could be entirely wrong and it didn't change at all. Mandatory security training today at work, so I have to spend the next 2 hours watching videos say stuff that, like, if your mouse cursor is moving on its own, that may indicate your computer's compromised. Oh no. I wish you luck, Phil. At least it's easygoing. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Helpful Hanu. Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Everything loading in. That's just regular patch day. Patch day, expansion day. Wuklamal may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Ooh, I love this person's character! The, like, black, white, and red looks so nice. Cute glasses and flower, too! Anyway, I don't mean to be so nosy as to a random person. Please ask anything. I'm gladly to let you know what I know. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Is there a reason the Pelu Pelu all wear those masks? Who should we speak to first, do you think? The Tuliol saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamak Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Yurko Pacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Palo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Fairy? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Okay, this is just standard. The right of succession. trust your instincts. Alright, I'm not picking. Where do you guys want to go? Do you want to go with the small Palu who's like a merchant? Or do you want to go with the Hanu, the big bird? Left or right? Are those shorts? What do you mean shorts? What my character is wearing? They're just... I mean, I guess. If you want to call them shorts. So then, thank you for the follow. Once I got concerned because my mouse was moving on its own, but then I realized that's because it's a mouse, not a mouse. I would be concerned too. Little guy left? They are jorts? They're just, you could just call them shorts, you know? MSQ is gonna blanch. I'm on the Pelu, but I did the bird first. You're moving fast, Mac. No, they're jorts. What? Alright, you guys are picking Pelu. The quest to Kozuma Uka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. To Yurko Pacha. They got the alpaca! What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Yurko Pacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west to at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Yurko Pacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. I'm so obsessed with this music! We'll be able to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zbal Yav Tai. It's all been arranged. Oh, that bird's gonna feast. I'm also so hungry. Ooh, there's a blue quest. Wait, let me take a look. There's two, actually. I'm gonna pick this one up real quick, because this unlocks further content. Maybe. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will save it. If I was not streaming, but I want to do things in kind of an organized fashion, so I don't want to forget what that kind of quest is about. One thing at a time. Yeah, this is in-game music. This is the night theme for this town. It's very jazzy. Okay, do you guys mind though, real quick? I'm just gonna get up for a second. I am very hungry. I'm gonna throw some sandwich stuff in the microwave so I can make a quick Sammy. And then I will be right back. Yeah, just a little bit of food. Here, I'll leave you guys with a cute creature friend to look at, to gaze upon. There we go. Okay, BRB. Sandwich in the microwave? I have to heat up some meats! Do you have a toaster oven? That may be a lot better. It would be a lot better, but unfortunately, I do not have toaster oven. I wish I did. But, one second. BRB. Alright, I have returned. I've committed a food crime. And also, I have the worst food. Having a sandwich in a game where you have to read out loud a lot is awful. Scatter! You guys are behaving. All you're doing is fishing. How's it going, everybody? I'm sorry for the wait. Although, maybe it should have been longer. I've committed 2 food crimes. Talking to Apello before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. What the fuck is this emote? Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss? What's wrong with it? Those are the girls! No hating on the girls. It's been years. I'm sorry, Mocha, I'm sorry. One has to eat, you know. Okay. If at any point, like right now, talking with my mouth full, I'm so sorry. Oh my! Oh my! Are these fluffy babies our mounts? Oh, Kryle's a huge alpaca fan! The Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Why did it have to be alpacas? What's wrong with alpaca? I do Dragon Boat, and one of the teams was literally called... I'm not even joking. That's awesome, Ro. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Look at him! No! I'm eating! Why didn't you continue the scene? Why isn't this cutscene voiced? These animals can traverse Yurko-Pacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fiends. Fields? And all while carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back at home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoktoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in the place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Aw, she carries trauma. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. No, I'm eating approachable Pelu. No, that's not what the Pelu said. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Can I take a bite of my sandwich? It's already getting cold. No! I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Yurkopalcha, then that's what we'll do. A sword? No wise Poggers Garfield? What's wrong with Poggers Garfield? Do you know where you are right now? I don't see it. I believe it might be a 7TV thing.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
This place is really pretty. Usually, I'm not a fan of desert areas because it always just looks the same. But 14 has been really good at varying its deserts lately. With like,
so this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
They had one desert area that had more of a red sand to it, which like is pretty basic, but a more interesting color palette. And this area being right next to a snowy mountain, that's awesome.
The air is so crisp and clear.
I like that there's actually greenery scattered around too. Not with the like cacti, but like actual
Mountains
grass and stuff.
everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of some awe.
Welcome to Arizona. Arizona doesn't have mountains in it, does it? This kind of gives me the vibe of 16 though. With that one, like, I think it was a city that was just like a giant slab of crystal.
That
it does?
is Vorkor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Kitty!
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
That sounds so good.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Wait, Phil, your reaction. Is it a real drink? Mezcal? I'm sure, like, you can make, they said spirit, so alcohol with, was it agave juice? It is? Is it actually called mezcal? Oh, it's tequila!
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Never mind. That sounded delicious, but I'm sure that tequila is like a very strong and burning drink. I would die.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
True, you would die. Way better than
I gather
tequila?
from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
The good kind of tequila? I've never had it and I'm not sure what the difference between mezcal and tequila is.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I don't believe that for a second.
Watchun Pello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
I am sure that she would like fall at the first glance of like, I'll pay anything.
It's right there.
Arendelle has such like big brother energy towards her though too. It's really cute. Oh my god, the axolotl mount! No! Wait, get back on it. I want to see it. That was so cute. Is that from... Wait, I feel like I remember people talking about the axolotl mount. Is it from Savage rating? I wonder. Do you have friends following you around? If you mean in-game friends, no, I'm by my lonesome. I have been running into 2 people, but everybody's pretty focused on just doing MSQ. Is stream chauffeuring you? No! Yeah, I do not have... I'm the only one that plays 14 around here, really. There's like a few stray people here that do play 14, but I'm not like your big streamers that have a parade. No. Will hydrate be upon you? I do need water, thank you. I could see more buildings down the path of Bull Knock was ticking. I wonder what's over that way. Cryle? The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wukulama's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I adore this music. It's very, light. This is it. Wachupanello, the home of the Pelu Pelu. Wukulama should have arrived before us. Oh, there she is. Already engaging. That's not good. Oh, he's such a big brother. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Oh my god, that smile! And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for her finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from a far-off Zak'Tral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. They remind me of the little ducky girl in Wind Waker. Yeah, they do look like, is it Ruto? No, I see it. Yeah, Medley. She was so adorable. I think my favorite character out of what I have played of Wind Waker, outside of Tetra. Tetra and Medley are both S tier. No, thank you. I'm not... well, wait. Was her name Tetra? Zelda's like, you know. Anyways. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Tetra is best Zelda. She should have stayed. Oh, the glare. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... Aww. Don't reprimand her. As I mentioned previously, the Pella people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Woklama fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your interest plain. You know what I'm realizing just now? What happened with Estinian? Or where did he go and what is he up to? He just disappeared. I don't even remember if we actually talked with him. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Complete. Oh, I'm so glad I took the food break. I feel so much better after sandwich. Kryl, Woklama is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. 'Twould seem the Pelu are also partial to coffee. This is such like a whimsical song. Oh my god! Don't get me wrong. Oh man. I think already, as much as I loved the area music of Endwalker, I think so far, this is so much better already. Like, this is very memorable. There were standout tracks of Endwalker, and it was very beautiful, but all these houses and buildings made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. It seemed the Pelu are partial to coffee. I've talked to everybody. Traders of happiness. Woklama is ready to search for the Dawntraill Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Woklama, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Fairy, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn... Excuse me. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. Is that the Batmobile? The mounts are wild? Oh, I didn't catch it. I missed it. But yeah, this game's got some awesome mounts. They got oranges and giant grapes? Oh, a cup of coffee too. This place is cute. Oh, I forgot that they added Fran's bike to the game. I wonder how you get it. I don't think I've seen it on the Mog Station. Distillery worker, the Dawn Servant's elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Tyrol peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, don't give me a cup of coffee, please. Alright, yes, you were asking about the elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, from Final Fantasy X, could probably tell you more about it. They got Tobly in the game? Oh my gosh, I am not ready for his personality. Aww, this looks so good. Wait, are these actual? Oh, people are like sitting down. Wait, I want to. I'll munch on my pizza. They got totally. Who's? Ophelia, have you not played 10? 10-2? Totally might be just in 10-2, I think. Impatient Porter. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please, just answer my question. No, I would not. Alright, everybody, one or two. What am I saying? Just answer my question or no. I will not purchase your wares. I haven't played 10. I've watched many a playthrough of 10. Totally does not mean anything to me. That's fair, that's fair. Totally is a menace in the sequel. Please, be polite. That's fair. Please just answer my question. Let's see, there we go. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Oh my god! Dang. The environment of election year is rough. I don't think I was able to catch much of you playing 10-2. I could always revisit it. I know, that's fair, that's fair. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire... Big sword. Be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Is this expansion just gonna have a bit of like, what were people saying before? Namely, if Elfie? 4? There's definitely 9 influence. There's heavy 9 influence, even if we haven't necessarily gotten to it. Someone already has the new minion? The new cat minion? What? No! Put it back. Where did it go? They got the snake out instead. I wanted to look at it. But yeah, 9 and I guess there's gonna be quite a bit of 10. Oh my god, the chocobo? Which chocobo? This one? It's got like white mage gear on it. The hood's really cute. Yeah, there's a gray cat minion now. Oh, 5. Yeah. No? I did see... Wait. I saw a wedding chocobo earlier. Was this the one? Wait, there was a sombrero? Oh, wait! There's a gray cat minion right here! Look at that little guy! Look at him! Aww. It looks like it's looking at the cursor. I don't know how you get it. I know the expansion's been out for a decent amount of time now. People are already getting minions? Oh, there's a sombrero! A cat door too? No! I was looking at the chocobo! MMOs are the worst. These people don't know. Don't they know I'm trying to look at their things? I bet you just buy the cat somewhere? Maybe. Maybe I also might be a default quest reward. He looks just like my IRL cat, but with a big head. Wasn't there like a few days early access to it? This is the early access. It just started at 2 a.m. last night, this morning. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Alright. Oh, this music is so cute. Oh wait, there's the note, like chocobo barding. With the little cat door. That's so cute. This is so cute. Oh, the like bandana underneath the sombrero too. Oh. The cat minion costs 800 nuts according to the article I saw. Time to go on a side quest? Ooh, wait, I wonder. Let's see. Dang, these minis are like huge. I only have 143! I did no prep for the expansion. And I'm suffering for it. Tobley's full government name is Toblerone. Look at the alpaca. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Oh, we're definitely gonna get that emote. It's a really cute one, too. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Nutlet? Yes, nutless. No nuts. Every time you say Tobley, I think of Toblerone. Fairy? What? There is nothing sus about this. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. We will find Toblerone. He's here among us. Let's see. Diligent ranch hand. Let's start with you. Oh, the cute little box. I have a minion. But I cannot remove Starbird. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. We got an alpaca connoisseur. Am I Tobley? Yes, yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I don't believe it for a second. Look, Lamar, you can't be falling for this. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Oh, this is so cute. Oh. I must move on, though. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Tobley? Huh. Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Mablu. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Okay. Destination. Are there any, like, physical differences between them? I am doubtful, but on the off chance. And then the last one was... No, I don't think... Wait. I don't think there is? We shall see. The one who said they weren't Tobley was wearing pink, is that a clue? I kind of buy it, though. I see we're both done with our interrogations, so who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand, the boastful ranch hand, the nonchalant ranch hand. I don't remember which is which! No! Alright. This is not my responsibility. Who do you guys think it is? Is it the diligent one, the boastful one, or the nonchalant? 1, 2, or 3? I'm waiting. I'll go with the first. Windborn, you think 1? Ophelia, you think 2? Mocha thinks 3? That's an even split! I need another opinion. I know the right answer, but I won't say it. Mac, no! A Pfeffer, you have to give us a real number. A real number between 1, 2, and 3. Phil, I won't be having your nonsense either. This is a requirement. Hydrate, but I've been drinking. I've been drinking my water. I have nuggies? I'm so jealous of you, Lando. Colonel Mustard in the kitchen with a pipe. No, the options are right here. Okay, I'm going to go with the first number I think of, which is the number 2? I'm going with 2. It's the boastful ranch hand. That loud, boastful fellow. I suppose he could be Tobley. Only one way to find out. Oh, I hope I'm right. Maybe, perhaps. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal with you and you tell me the truth? I have money! They're not gonna be Tobley. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I'm not Tobley. Not the head ledger and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. You're not Tim? Damn it, Fairy, I trusted you. Oh my god. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. 300 taco? It's fine. She probably would have ordered a hard shell anyways. Alright, which is it? 1 or 2? This can't be on me. I decided last time. Money. 2? Ophelia says 2. That's okay, it's an even split. Pfeffer? Let's see, that's 3 votes for 2. That's 3 votes for 1. Okay, you guys seem to be purposefully splitting the vote. Pfeffer, I need you to be the one that breaks it. Please. 1 or 2. But 3 is now 2. I guess I could. You do have sound logic. I could go with 2. Okay, you know what? I agree. Us? No? Get rid of that smile. I won't stand for such behaviors. Pfeffer! Alright, it's the nonchalant ranch hand. Toby's trying to be chill with it. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Oh, this isn't gonna be the right answer either. Wookmama's gonna be so mad at me. Tobley, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. Actually, that sounds like a really pleasant hobby. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now is not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. No! Why didn't you guys tell me it was the diligent ranch hand? It's nighttime now. The worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I told you from the get-go, but why didn't you convince the others, Windborn? And then I was going to yell at Pfeffer for posting 2 when we're already done. It's gonna be none of them. Actually, I kind of buy that. It's probably none of them. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. We gave away so much money. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachunpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulol Jaja's chosen electors. Why didn't you guys tell me? You are not innocent bystanders. Mac, why didn't you say something? Mac, why didn't you spoil it for me? True, I guess I wouldn't have gotten the fun dialogue. Okay, you know what? You make a good point about the convincing fairy. You got me there. But the tacos! How will we get tacos now? In a place featured in the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here. I want tacos so bad. Everybody should order tacos. I would kill for a burrito right now.
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Oh, I wasn't expecting this voice actor at all. I thought they were going to go the route of Tobly's voice in 10.
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, I wonder how different her reaction is if we didn't spend all of our money. A burrito is not a taco, but I respect. A soft shell taco, then. Burritos are superior to tacos anyway. It's him.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
Hey, I got here
You
first.
have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
This is so dramatic. Oh no, don't look over there. Why would you?
You're Tobly.
Without
A
even
dead
asking a
giveaway.
single question. Very impressive indeed.
That wasn't impressive. He just cheated with, like, intimidation.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
This is awesome. I am so glad that Final Fantasy XIV is back to this level of energy.
Best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example? Is it gonna be like a beast of an alpaca? That's just a normal alpaca! What a fearsome
This is a
creature.
special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
No, it's gonna spit at her. She's scared of them already.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no, don't traumatize her further. guess it's that
being both
awful.
extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Dramatic much? I mean, how do you react when something spits at you and it's all over your face? I mean, I expected it, but I was thinking and hoping, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe it is like a monster. But no, it just spits at her.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Alpaca spits on me, I spit on alpaca, simple as that. That's just gonna make things worse. Oh, Mocha, that sounds adorable. She's dead. I love your little Thank you!
They're also especially hardy.
It's why, on, like, it's not apparent on the pixel model, I don't think, but, in art of Latte, that's why she has, like, a little mole under her eye. It's because of fairylatte in 14.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Look, Momo's so
That's
cute.
all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
He's gonna end up killing one.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Is it gonna be something as simple as, like, respecting of livestock, which is the livelihood of the people? That's the only thing I could guess.
Very
or like,
well. This won't take long.
or like the simple skill of patience and strategy.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
It's because this dude wants more alpacas. These alpacas are gonna be behemoth
So far, this
size?
experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Oh. Yeah.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
Don't worry about
the
it.
third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yell.
Scream, in other words.
Scream.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Bum, ba-da-da-dum. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to catch an alpaca. Totally. I've done my duty and assigned the Clements their feet. The rest is up to them. They're claimants. I was impressed with how easily Zorolja found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. So this is our sought after elector. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Zorolja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. A Xenos comparison? I mean, I guess, but like, I would say they're nothing alike. I have to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, so I might pass out. Please spit on an alpaca for me. No! That is cruel behavior. Alpacas deserve nothing but love and pets. I would wiggle their nose and ears around. But Phil, good luck with your work, and Pfeffer if you do pass out. I hope you get good rest. So, can you still smell it, to be honest? Actually... Wait, this is not the right. Did I get a new coffer? Doesn't look like it. Okay. The Feet of Gold. As Wokalama helped to demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with the tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. 10,000? You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million? Or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, that's cool! That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more! We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. We're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. That would be me. I accepted it, no question. I panicked and got it confused with Alpha Note's million gil. I now have 69 casts. I retired from fishing. You can't retire! There's so many treasures to still fish up. No. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklama goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made the offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need an extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Fairy, I think you should go with Wuklama. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with Fairy anyway, the better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. It's time. It's time to persuade and bargain and sell. Let's see. Totally. Mablu hasn't given up, I see. Curious what that means. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was just Wuklama, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Oh, I didn't know there was a corgi minion. Look at the little guy. What a talent. Hi, Cyrix. It is a Final Fantasy stream. Oh, excuse me. DAWNTRAIL came out today. It is New Expansion Day. Wide-eyed alpaca. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. I respect it. Wait, are people doing the fate? Oh, I'm so excited! There's gonna be so many new places to explore. I believe it is up here. Puppy! Ender Titan, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you are having a good day. A good time. Also, what's up, Cyrix? How goes it for you? Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? Oh my god, I'm dying. That is a very timely hydrate. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse the cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. No! 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. No, we squandered it. Our opportunity. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Woklama. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations, like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those, like Havley, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Oh, but the easy argument to make there is like, sure, you go to war, but that's just like a short term, like, even if you got a lot of profit, that would just be in the short term. I guess. I don't know. Anyways. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolol on the line. No, I'm not suggesting they go to war. I think it's a very silly, like, just like, I don't know. This is a clan of merchants, and you have a quarter of them that are, like, eager to elect someone that is going to immediately go to war in order to sell saddles. And it's like, sure, in a merchant's line of thinking, that would be a lot of money. But, like, what are you gonna do when the war's over, or if it doesn't last long enough? Like, you will not be satisfied with your profits. They'll be dried up right after, so why would you want that? You know? Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Like, I guess I'm surprised that, what's his name? The Promise that wants to go to war. I'm surprised that they're in support of him and not the green-haired cat boy, because at least he's going for, like, technological innovation. which, like, I know the issue there is going to be abandonment of tradition, but that seems like a cleaner and safer way, and also more stable in the long term of, like, having more variation and probably access to transportation, which will allow you to do further trading and more trading with more people. I don't know. I'm surprised that they wouldn't be in more support of him, but I mean, I guess. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Kitty! Of course, the weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road that we first met him. Rathalos! Actually, it's kind of silly, because I think it's slower than walking. I got this, Mog Station mount. It's got a little loppered on it. I strongly debated, since with the model being a tiger bunny, oh my gosh, wait! Oh, the mount, wait, is that new? Do the mounts tilt now? When you go from side to side? I think that's new. Oh, that's so cool. It's not a banana. It's a moon. The tilting is new. That's so cool. There's more like motion to it. I wonder what it'll be like when flying. What is that? That's new. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, I was thinking about fantasiaing into a Viera to be a bunny, but I can't. So I got this mount so at least I can have a little lolper with me. That caught me off guard too. There's so much more, it's a lot more dynamic. That's so cool. I'm so happy. Wait, I wonder what it's like with the... This is a favorite mount of mine. Okay, not too much difference with this one. Wait. Can't really tell with that one. Oh, I can't explain it, but there is like a subtle difference. I think it'll be stronger when flying. But anyways. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikavlos Inn. Most visitors to Wachun Palo end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? Wait, that mount is awesome. Which one? What's it taste like? Do not eat the moon! It's not for eating. Also, I'm not used to level 90 not being the cap anymore. Because I thought this was like a boss alpaca. But the fact that you can kill alpaca in this game... That's so... No! Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, I'll join in the frenzy. The little dewy one? Oh. Yeah, these little guys, it's so cute. It's called a Corpocor Colossus. Oh, wait. First up, I thought I adjusted that. Wait, hang on. Do I have to fix more of my hotkeys? No hotkey. Hang on. I have to remove some. No hotkey. I'm shaking, I'm so excited. Actually, I wonder if I can set my hotkeys to like my side numbers. That way, like, if I do happen to remember. Yeah. Okay. We can do this real quick. Let's see, 4, 5. Wave makes 6. This is 7. 8. 9. And I think that's all I can make it. Okay. We'll put away the tiger money. I'm gaming right now. That's a honeydew melon. It's adorable. It's a little marimo. It's a bird marimo. It's got like a little dewdrop. Wait, I don't remember that. The dewdrop, like... I could just have very poor memory. I haven't been playing 14 in a minute, but I don't remember the dewdrop, like, jumping. I came just in time to watch Garth Fairy. A melon joke? What of it? Also, Idiot Player, enjoy the lurk. Did you know that melons can't get married? Wait, I remember this one. I remember this one, but I will allow... Why can't they get married? Did they add like a squish to the dewdrop too? You can like kind of see its splash. It gets like a little dent in it. Oh, I can't tell what's new or old. Ooh. Oh, actually, before I get too distracted, let me repair my gear real quick. Because they can't elope? Ah, classic. Or, one that I have not heard before, teehee. On a side note, I love your voice. You'll be on the background today while I do homework. That is very, very kind. Unfortunately, this game requires quite a bit of reading out loud, but I do wish you luck in your work. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Can I have that basket, Fairy? Oh, I forgot to talk to him. Wait. Oh, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Watchin' Bello? Okay, now you may have the wool. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullknock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third Promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Why is the music so good? The ambiance too, with the chirping birds, it's so pretty. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Oh, she's so happy. Peace and Thrall is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullknock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Fairy remembered her weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. Oh, is that gonna be like the whole point of this task? From, oh, I unfortunately forgot his name, but like, the fact that the other promise just went off to capture an alpaca instead of going through like the grueling task of making community connections, I can kind of see that being maybe the potential like goal of the trial, so to speak. You think so? I know so. Now, because this is gonna make her more popular. The fact that she's actually taking the time and like connecting and actually participating in their trading culture. I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Fairy, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. The real treasure was the alpacas you tamed along the way. I haven't even gotten that far yet. All set, our next dealing is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Alright, alright. We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual... This is such a cute tune! An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. If someone has a fabulous sense of style, then that probably means they're already wearing what they want, and they already have what they need. So why would they want something as simple as a poncho that's not even that expensive? So maybe someone that's not wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. This song is so whimsical. It's so good. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Ooh, I think they made that faster. That was, I guess, like, if I were to critique Endwalker a little bit, actual, like, character interactions where you're in your character's perspective, like, looking at them, it would take a minute to, like, kind of, like, transfer to this type of screen. But anyways, I think you, hard-bitten Hobigo? Resting Hobigo. Sweaty Dopro. Disconcerted Hobigo. You have a weapon. You're already wearing something. This sort looks like a weapon. So I think it's you? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Do we have a sale for you? What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, but if you'd like to make a trade, for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Mate? Matt? I mean, it's literally spelled mate, but okay. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate? Ooh. What is mate? Is it Matt? I've never heard of this. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Something you harvest? Huh? I think this hunts for nuts will have to be a secondary thing I do. I only have 35 out of 800 after figuring out how these work. Mate? Maybe? But it doesn't have the thing on top of the E. I'm not sure the technical term, but... Also, yeah, Mac, farming for nuts is very, very time-consuming. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am, to have met you. Mate? Mate? Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer to Miplu's Mate? Garden we go. I guess we're gonna find out what it is. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Take this as practice for your alpaca engagement. These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. That's such a cute poncho too. Success. Oh, it's a tilde. Tilde? Tilde? I think it's tilde. Oh, words. I want to take a quick sneak peek into here. Oh, it's just like a cute little... I wonder if this is going to be a beast tribe, maybe. Even though they're not like a literal beast kind. Cute! Oh, I can't wait for all the photos people are gonna take of this area. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's right outside? Got it. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Complete. Get our new gear. New gloves. not bad, not bad. Just standard leveling here. No! Wait, can I change my glamour in here? No! That's okay. It kind of matches. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. If I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can't be shying from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand. Or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. I was an educated guest, don't listen to me. No, you are all good, Mocha. Your guess is as good as mine. Ready to go? Let's mount up. It's time to alpaca. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, their bounce is so cute. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Oh, okay, I might not read all of this dialogue because I'm taking in the sights too. Do alpacas like run like this? They kind of hop like bunnies. That mountain is too tall to be real. Warkor Zolmar, a forbidding sight, or foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to go a long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhoi. Oh, we're moving! So Mabu, you said that you were learning about peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be a proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you better get ready to be a merchant. Oh, the little cactus! They're huge! Oh, I love their animation so much! Oh my god. I mean, the game did a really nice, like, way to kind of save time in getting you from spot to spot. That was so cute! Mate is an herb that has caffeine. It's used like coffee, and you drink it through this special straw. Ooh, interesting. That actually does match up. I mean, they were noted as the coffee drinkers. They love coffee. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Aww. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. This is so sweet! I love, like... I feel like this would fall under people's, like, labeling of... It's not fetch questing, but it's so, like... Just kind of... This is maybe a bit chory, but I love how, like, it's tied into, like, their culture, and then obviously Woklamat's, like, this is her task in order to proceed forward, and we're just here kind of, like, on standby and as a witness, but, like, I love that. I don't know, this is my jam. Oh, I'm so happy. Did you give the hatchet back to Woklamat? We should let her do the talking. Especially after coming off of such, like, intense story from Endwalker. This is just really charming. You have that little axe for me. Here you go. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklama. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Aww. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Fairy and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. It's time to farm! My old score was number 10 under Virus. Mocha, are you trying to climb the ranks? Aww! They have a chocobo carriage but with alpaca! That's actually so cute. With like the fabric draping all over it. Here, I'm gonna play Mount Roulette. Just a standard chocobo. Oh, the chocobo does tilt when you go from side to side. Oh my god. I can't believe they went back to like refined details like that in the game. It makes me even more excited for like future updates and expansions and whatnot. So mate, typically spelled with the tilde in South America, is basically a caffeine herb. You stick a bunch of it in a cup and pour some water into it, and drink the water through a metal straw that has a small spoon-like structure at the bottom with a bunch of tiny holes. The best part of mate is that the herbs get dried up and you can re-pour the water for stronger flavor. You do this repeatedly for a very long while, like a couple of days, like how we compact coffee for better flavor. Interesting. That's cool that it's so re-drinkable. I'm surprised that it doesn't, like, kind of go bad or, like, lose its flavor. Well, I guess it becomes stronger the more you re-pour? I guess, like, I wonder what causes it to lose its flavor if it's unless it, like, somehow simultaneously, like, sure, it gets stronger each re-pour, but maybe it also gets weaker? I don't know. That's cool. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you will never know until you try. Have you ever seen someone picking mate leaves? I imagine the opportunities to see such are few and far between. That also kind of matches up because, and I don't know what the truth is, I'm sure there's like various locations culturally that have influenced this expansion outside of like the actual Final Fantasy references, right? But like I remember leading up to this, like I've heard Mexico, South America in general, Brazil, maybe southern Asian countries. I'm not sure, but I've heard like those are the influences that I've heard about. So that also kind of adds up into that, since it's a South American beverage then. Yeah, that's interesting. I used to drink mate when I lived in Chile. Stuff's pretty good. Oh, I'm curious. But it's also coffee! I wonder how I would manage. Oh no, not Brazilians are going to Brazil meme. It's just what I've heard. I don't know if there's any specific singular country, but I'm getting the impression that it may be, the generality? That's not a word. The general scope of South America. Argentina, I think, also has famous mate. Don't quote me. I'm quoting. You brought me some leaves then. Here you go. I am tall on this wagon. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Bye-bye. I've been quoted. You better hope you are not wrong. Mablu, what's wrong? Oh, is she excited? Never mind, the music went sad. It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobly's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave, so you intend to give up then? Have you mentioned it? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pal? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklama of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Complete. I look so stern. Mocha Waka no Mimo. A spirit eel. What a creature. Alright, let's see. I'm already almost to level 91. Wait. Do I want to ruin the surprise? I'm not going to ruin the surprise. I'm wondering if Dark Knight gets any new skill. It's got to. I just wonder when. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. A premium deal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. The bowling ball! Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Quest accepted. I am so envious. I still need to get Ixion. It looks so fantastic in this game. Alright, we make our way back. Is there anything along the way? All the fate's done. Okay. Let's see. Which mount? I could just do the Yokai Watch mount that I got right before maintenance. My little couch. Oh, the ears wiggle around. It's got physics to it. That thing is crazy. I could have just teleported, but I wanna take in the sights. I think next time I'll teleport though, from now on. Just a little wandering. Hydrate? I'm almost done with my second cup. I'm gonna be out of water again soon. Mount change. It's all about the journey smile. It's very unnecessary on my part. There's literally a crystal right here that I have attuned to. But no matter, we are here. Look, Mama! The smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Dizzy from coffee? Coffee smells so good, though. We'll need to speak with a man by the name of Goldley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Fairy, perhaps Woklama could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Gossip? Gathering the word? Vibing? I feel that money dance so much. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I often come here to buy Goldley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. I love the poncho. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Me and you both. I can't stand the taste of coffee. Like 99.9% of the time. Goldley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it, he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. No hand in fashion. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Alright, I'll take care of your monster problem. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Woklama. Back over here? Oh, not in here. All the way up? I can't jump up there. Let me take a look at the map. over on the other side then? Oh, up here. Gotcha. Oh, the nighttime ambiance. Oh, the chirping. Oh, look at that alpaca go! It's churning. Goldie. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Alpaca working hard. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pal, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. What? It'll just make you more coffee. No deal. Just like that. Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hobigo's chef's distaste for strong drink, Gobley's invitation to the palace, the monsters in the agave fields. I mean, this is one that I'm obviously going to be able to take care of. The monsters! Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. The invitation to the palace? Wuklama could take care of that. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Are we starting off like with the worst one and working our way up to a sweet deal? Wouldn't you want to use your best shot first? I know nothing about sales. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a whole Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, we're trying to force his hand. You're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep the card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply to want of proper garments. Red Dice, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a good afternoon. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bulldog, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyola. As a supporter of Woklala and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Fairy and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bulnock. The fiends you are looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe! Oh, it's time to kill. It's time to just do a little bit of hunting. I wonder when the first dungeon is gonna be. I'm not surprised that I haven't hit it yet, but I'm curious like how close I am to it. Please be careful out there. That young woman is one formidable traitor. Alright, where am I going? North of here? Wait 1 second. Action help? I think I'm going to put that like right here. So when I hover over, there we go. Actually, one more thing I want to adjust is... I wonder where I would find it. Do not play music when mounted. There we go. I want to hear the actual area stuff. Wait! Oh, nobody's running the Fate right now. I'm guessing that I'm like super behind the crowds. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. Monster smashing time. Just a little. Just a few. I just got to it, the first dungeon. Ooh. I have a feeling it's going to be after I go to both areas. Oh my god, the battle music! I'm used to hearing this track, but... Oh, it's so good. Shadowbringers is still my favorite battle music, but that actually might be my second favorite. I can't honestly remember Endwalkers. I knew it wasn't bad, but... Or I remember it not being bad, but still favoring Shadowbringers. They're moles! Last one. Goodbye, Esteem. Look at the nose on that thing. sorry, poor creatures. Isn't agave an ingredient in tequila? Smile. Is agave different from... These look like aloe plants. Is it one and the same, or... Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Oh, the piano's so pretty. The vibe of this kind of reminds me of, I think the Crystarium Night theme just a little bit. Or one of the Shadowbringers areas. It's very solo piano heavy. Can't remember offhand. They're different in color and bigger, I believe. They do look super similar. So, but they're not the same. Interesting. I guess I don't know what agave is then. I've definitely heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it or tasted it. Definitely have had aloe before. Aloe is very delicious. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have a sack of leaves... Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bullnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Aww, that's exactly what she needed. A boost of confidence. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Cute. Those are for sure the darkish grayish green and hard, dry thorns. Interesting, interesting. Another excellent trade. Yippee! Goldly, I'm satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Master Goldly's praise made me more confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped and had to start all over again? Luckily, Hadley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Alright. Oh, literally just right over here. Agave's main difference from aloe is that aloe has multiple blooming flowers while agave only has one. Oh, so does agave and aloe kind of have the same like texture and appearance of just like that very clear kind of I know it's not accurate, but I'll just say gelatin-like. Very watery. Oh, they do. Okay, okay. Oh, wait. I need to talk to Mablu. The third promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. Wuklama. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Here you go. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Oh, they're in shock. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. I love her. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. It is almost alpaca time. You have a scar from an agave born? Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Oh, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Oh yeah, you have so much work to do. Tending to your thirst. We did it, the saddle is ours. Oh, I guess they did go to work. They went back to like tending to this clothesline. But it's hidden behind me right now. And to think we started out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Got a taming saddle. Ah! Feat accomplished for free? Not that feat! How would you even accomplish feat in that way? No, no, no. Oh, there's so many people to talk to. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklama's aversion to animals. Aw, poor Alize. Tobly and Erinville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Aww. I'm so happy for Kryl. It's what she deserves, but poor Alize. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. She looks devastated. The building distress. I know. This is something I need to learn. Terrifying encounter. Look at the cute little creature. It's not scary. It's kind and soft. Great sunken gods, I did it. Ah, it's so cute. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Woklama's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. What a cutie. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zeralja, he's back! A golden alpaca?! It's literally glistening, having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought isn't just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. I thought he was gonna bring an alpaca in distress, or like a carcass or something. Throw a master ball. This guy that wants to go to war? Look at the OVD! How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with an overwhelming strength that will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Woklama. I want a golden alpaca. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. That's literally not even true! To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Ooh. This theme? Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. I mean, that's true, in that the further away you get from any sort of conflict or tragedy, whether it be a place or people, or both, like, later generations will not generally understand. But the solution of that is just, like, continuous education, isn't it? Not like, okay, in order to, like, give a dose of reality or experience to later generations, we gotta put them through war. Like, what kind of a solution is that? And you would have to even fabricate conflict if that was, like, your go-to plan. It's education and information, not trauma and death. Exactly. But I do agree with, like, it is a very, like, I don't even think that they're saying it in praise of, let me pull it up. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war as not tragedy, but opportunity. I think this is being stated as, like, Zeralja is noticing that's a problem, and not, like, something good. So, like, to teach them that lesson that it's not an opportunity, but, like, that's not... What? It's so backwards. Let's traumatize people so they learn to appreciate a lack of trauma. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the youth are, well, not romanticizing war, because this group of people, like, they're traders. It's a literal opportunity financially. So they're not excited for war necessarily for the fight of it. They're excited because they'll be able to sell things, like soldiers going to war, they're going to have mounts, they need saddles for them. They can sell them the saddles. And that's what they're excited about. When there's so many other, like, ways that you can facilitate trade. Interesting. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. That's crazy. Appreciate your peace by providing conflict and making them suffer. That's wild. 'Tis true the war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellion it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh, is he just saying, like, I could do it better? The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulolja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. So his goal is to expand and literally take over the world under one union? What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? I really like this character just because of how intriguing everything is. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Let's all be friends by force. Aww. I give love to my friends. Okay. Ah, Kiara! Oh, she has the axolotl mount too! So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Especially since, like, our side of the world too is only just now, like, kind of getting over the, like, literal racism of, like, being against a beast kind. And and like any non-human sort of race being like below and uncivilized. It's so fragile right now. Zeralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. That's kind of a really harsh reality though too, is that war is very uniting. At least historically, if you have a good enough cause that enough people can get behind, it can be incredibly, I don't know, for better or worse. Yeah, patriotism. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with the Zeralja. I want Tuliolol to be a land of peace, now and always. Wild-eyed alpaca. The alpaca seems glum. Perhaps it is wistful for the soothing scent of the taming saddle. Alright. Okay, Wuklama. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklama off on her hunt. Puppy? Oh, that's Torgal! Oh my gosh, wait. I could actually show the Torgal mount from the Final Fantasy 16 event. There's a minion, and you get Torgal as a mount, and you can pet him! This is the only mount that you can actually pet and interact with. Look at him, he's such a good boy! It's so cute. Also, look. Oh my god. I actually love the golden alpaca. I hope you can get it as a mount. I'm not crying. It's okay to cry. I would cry over Torgal. Okay, where are we going? All the way over there? Okay. You know what? I have to. We will ride Torgal all the way over there to the alpaca. Oh, the motion of the mounts is so wild. Torgal kill! I miss Final Fantasy 16. I miss it so much. You wouldn't want to take the cheese palka to the destination? I wish I could. Oh, somebody's riding a Shiba Inu! 2 dogs on a journey! Kiara! Hi, Kiara! How are you enjoying DAWNTRAIL? Also, where did you go? I'm sure you are much ahead of me. Zeralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklama is out of the running. She can do this. Orankaka is a steep and a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Mist? Oh. Yeah, that's pretty far. I'm in Tuliolal right now. I'm not sure how far ahead I am. I've been taking it slow and enjoying it. Same. Oh, you're already 2 levels? I'm nearly at level 91. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklama as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna cheer her. Go, Wuklama!
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Her voice is so cute!
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Go get him. But are we not gonna watch? Or are we chasing?
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Odds for shiny alpaca? 1 out of 4,096? I hope she gets a good gotcha.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Camping trip! It's gonna be a cozy night. Hard grinding search for shiny alpaca. We have to believe in her. She can do it! She'll come back with the shiniest, rarest alpaca we've ever seen.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Oh, we have a cute campfire scene. Oh, I'm so nostalgic for Heaven's Lord. This is much happier.
Gleaner.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
He's so pretty.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Dude, welcome in! Happy Final Fantasy!
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
My eyes are watering for no reason. Oh my gosh. He is so pretty. I love Erenville. Blood? Bro? Blood got that type of shine to him that makes me want a chocolate Easter bunny. Don't eat him!
Her words alone led
Admire
you to leave
him.
behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Oh.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
This is so wholesome.
Just so.
Final Fantasy V? What makes you say Final Fantasy V? Is 5 one that I have to tack onto the list? That I play sooner rather than later?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No, it's okay. Have faith.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I'm listening. My ears are peeled and open. She's riding an alpaca! That's not a shiny alpaca. No! She failed the shiny hunt.
I did it.
Aww, but she's so proud. Oh, her outfit? I see. I always associate it with Ken, but...
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
I guess it's not unique to specifically 10. Lost the 50-50? Is it actually a 50-50?
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
Could she have gotten the shiny? Maybe it has good stats, Smile?
I think I will.
I hope.
Thank you all for believing in me.
Krau's from 5 and so is Galoof, but I don't know what the relationship in 14 is, so 5, Galoof is Krau's grandpa? Shoot, I don't remember Krau's grandfather's name, but I think it might be Galoof, because she's inquiring about her grandfather. That is her current hunt and objective, is to find out, like, what happened and what he was up to. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Woklama was able to catch her alpaca, and Aaronville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino is quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Woklama had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Bottle status? For the water? I'm all out of water. It's over. I will no longer be able to hydrate. I spoke too much. If Woklama is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. She's so small. She's so itty bitty. Look at her! I love Krau's new outfit. And like her little Pictomancer brush and palette. It's so cute. Oh, I like her like, wait. She has like a crossbody bag. That I think it's attached to like the pouch that goes along her waist. That's really cute. Let's see. Have I talked to everybody? I think I have. Wait, Woklama. Did I talk to you? Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Ooh. Night World Silver Piece. Knowing the Palu Palu. Wuklama still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. It's time to head out. Have you tried the new classes? Not yet. Usually when new expansion is released, I just run it with Dark Knight, and then after I'm done with MSQ is when I'll go pick up the classes. I have watched gameplay of Pictomancer though, and it looks so much fun. Okay. We'll just teleport over here. I never would have noticed the palette on her pouch. How did you spot that? It's part of the Pictomancer's weapon. You wield a palette and a brush weapon. But I like looking at outfit details. Let's see. Let me go over here. Axolotl, yo, this Minecraft mod got the little critter. Pre-watched? Just a little. Just some gameplay. Class gameplay. Nothing about the expansion. Mablu's here. Doesn't look like anybody else is around. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklama can't be that far behind. Dude, thank you for adding the emote. That's such a cute emote. Oh my gosh. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. The little Joes have alpacas on them. Look. Oh, those are so cute. I want alpaca like dining wear. Cryle just wants to go up to see what it feels like to be taller than 2 feet 2. You guys would pick Cryle up. I hope you're asking first. Olivia Monroe sighted. Who? I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. This is such a cute song. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? I'm so jealous of this shiny alpaca. Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! What? Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Magical? Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulal Jaja himself. That does not sound good. That is not a good sign. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Aww. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulal Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulal Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. You think they had an Oregon Trail situation? No! They probably did. Ah, the second head is unmasked. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulal Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulal Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulal Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Ah! I would scream if it, went up to nuzzle her. That would be so cute. Why is the second head covered again? Yeah, he's Eepy. It was described that, in age, the second head has been sleeping more and more, which is why the Dawn Servant is stepping down and holding this contest. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Look at the little waddle away! So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. It looks like a hard candy. Ooh. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd be lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklama. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh, she's gonna have her moment! Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. Tulions! It gladdened me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Fairy, would you eat the jam? Rose got it. That's a forbidden Jolly Rancher, and I am consuming it. Thank you, Tovli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Yurkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktoral and all of its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Wait, are we actually gonna go, like, see them right now? I thought the giants was gonna be, like, some kind of reveal in the later part of the expansion. Oh, Cryo, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktoral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. No, I can't be yawning. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliol Hall and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all of your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklama. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabalu. You might be right. I'm really curious if, like, assuming that this Dawn Servant storyline wraps up at the end of the expansion. I wonder if it will go the standard route of, like, of course she's going to win it, or if there will be, like, some sort of twist that causes her to not. Because I'm really on the fence so far. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zeralja will not be easy. The Yokoi once ruled the entirety of Yok-Toral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Wuklama completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabal Yav Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. A sense of foreboding. A twist would be in their best interest, but of course this boils down to if they have... the emote is covering the word between have and afterward. If they have a line afterwards? Yeah, I don't know if this is something that they would wrap up in one expansion, if it would continue over into the next bit. It'll be interesting to see how it unfolds. Where exactly am I going? Oh, we can just teleport there. Yeah, whatever's next in line in the story. I'm not sure what I'm hopeful for. I guess it would depend on pacing and also whatever, like, this is the main plot, right? And surely there's going to be, like, subplots, so kind of dependent on what sort of subplots they have alongside. But we'll see, This is still early game. Good morning, Papa. How's it going? You missed Puppy earlier. But there is still a chance. No! A golden alpaca alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Let's see, Alphino. I've heard there are hot springs in Yorokbacha, mayhap time permitting. Neither Kono nor Bakujaja appeared to be in Watchun Palo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. The Palu remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal, and raise alpacas to bear them to market. When do you get your own Pispaca? I'm shocked that we didn't get an alpaca. I guess it would be a pretty wild quest reward at the beginning of new expansion. I hope we get alpaca mount, but I have doubts that it'll be gold. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozamauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Complete. then, Fairy. Let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. Hello, my bird friend. To Kozama Uka. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Hanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm. Whew! I think I have hiccups. Which is not a good sign. No! I do have hiccups! I can't have hiccups while I'm reading. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Okay, wait, maybe I'm lucky. I only had 2 hiccups. Okay, I seem to be in a clear. Steady on. I'm trying to steady. Boo, did it work? I'm very afraid. I am filled with fear. Hiccups are punishment for letting me sleep through Puppy? Buffer, you are supposed to... if anything, I think it is criminal that your senses do not wake you to a dog's presence. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch your footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the arch. To the arch? Over here, I think. Straight ahead. I'm running. I'm booking it. I'm so happy to be here, but I'm so sad that we're leaving quite immediately. Oh, Torgal! Puppy! It's so neat seeing like what minions people have. There's 3 Torgals! There's another one? There's a puppy right here too? Wait, can I steal? Hand over. Look at me. No, come back! Come back! No! They ran away before I could feed him. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they're not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way to the south, south to Kozama Uka. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear the gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gulal Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it too small. Yeah, that's a pretty big gate. Look, Mama. Are we all ready to leave? I'm ready. Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. Fairy, how far in are you? I just finished with one area and I'm starting the second. It's when the MSQ kind of like branches off. I am this far ahead. Yeah, I finished the Palu Palu.
The land of rainbow terraces.
This place looks like
Commands the
Gongaga.
gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
A little like Radzahan too.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Oh, I love Aaronville's voice. It's so good. I'm right there with you, Kiara. I missed Aaronville. You, Gongaga? Ooh! Oh, the OST doesn't miss.
Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
That's a lot of weight, huh?
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Land of Rainbow?
The
Not
ground
too
is
many
swampy,
rainbows to see,
so watch
though.
your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
The energy of this music, oh, it's so good. I'll never get over it. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. And now we're back to the chill beat. Probably the nighttime theme? I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Oh, it's the cat! Look at the cat. No! Look at the kitty. Look at the cute little meow. Aw, I didn't notice before that it had like a blue collar on it. Cute. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, who are they? Look at them! Oh, they're so cute! Whoa! They're like, there's like a creature in the base game. I don't remember what they're called. But they're more scaly. These guys got like fur and horns on them. The cat must be mine. Very cute aggression, I do agree, Mac. You wouldn't want to fall in a bog. Little do they know, I'm already part of Kale's bog. We love the bog. We're all part of the bog. Oh, it's such a pretty sight. I'm a big fan of nighttime and foggy weather, but I wonder what this area looks like during the day. That must be so pretty. I'd love to live in an area that's like surrounded by waterfall. Those are the monsters from where the wild things are. So this is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. Oh, stupid distracting waterfalls. She got hurt? The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud, despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. What? I'm on my first level! Let's go. I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. Erenville, you're stuck in, like, the role of Big Brother. A festive people. This place is cute. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Hello! They have Goron vibes! Oh, Kali! They have a greeting like the doors? The Lali Ho? Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test of my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Watchunpello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Woklama, Fairy, and myself will handle this northern half. Splitting up the gang a little bit different, I see. Sounds good to me. Big. They were big Who is this? Colossus Moose? That's a fantastic name. I can't imagine I'm not strong enough to wear silly outfits while doing MSQ. But that's awesome. The emerald chicken. It kinda looks like me. Are you saying you're a giant emerald chicken? Let's see, where am I going? First, let's get the aetheryte. Can I, like, hop over? Ooh! You have to stand so far away from it. You are not allowed near the crystal. I mean, the emerald chicken fits in the bird village better than you. What's that supposed to... I'm literally foreign in this place. I'm not trying to fit in. I mean, who can say for sure? No, you admitted it. You confessed your identity. We know what you are. Rare chicken. What do you think of the candidates so far, by the way? I love them all. I'm super excited. Fairy has a tail that's cool. There they are again! Oh, they're gone. Big chicken on a bike, though. On Cloud's bike. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and building our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's... Roofs? That's how you spell multiple roofs? Alright. I never knew. I think. I don't know. Hi, chicken! Okay. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. People did die. People unfortunately got hurt. I'm looking. I'm gazing out into the open world. Their poor homes! The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. We had to observe very, very hard on that one. Look, Lama! A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Oh, you can do fishing here? Cute. This is such a cute... People are already fishing. Taking a break from MSQ. That's understandable. I love to fish. Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. Do I still go this way? I have a feeling I need to be up there, but... Is there a way I can go around this? Although it's more commonly used as roofs. Yeah! R-O-O-F. I always felt awkward doing MSQ with my character because I was like, is my wacky outfit ruining the experience for everyone else? I always try. I'm very on top of my outfit aesthetically. I'm sure I could have come up with a more complicated glamour, but that's why I'm wearing this for the Dawntrail expansion. I wanted something very simple and summery, and maybe it'll transition into something more traditional armor. Kind of like how whatever I wore for Endwalker. Some manner of boat. Boat of woven reeds. I'm observing. Oh, that's such a cute boat! Oh, the bird design. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail are in particular stand out. That's so cute! I want to get on the boat. Oh, I think I got stuck. Cute! I like that the eyes aren't matching, or one is at least missing. Oh, Alpha Gnome. Hello. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Oh, there's a Dawn! People got their minions out. That's a chocoboat. A chocoboat? Roofs. Oh, it's the Catboy!
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Uh-oh. Get a load of this guy.
Made after all.
These guys. Not that kind of feat.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Zanuhali is cute.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we could take the stone by force?
Ooh.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace.
Oh.
If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Kind of surprised on that one. Like, I guess, I mean, it's understandable. They can do whatever they want if they win, but they have to, like, play by the rules until then.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Little Miss Mittens!
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Ooh, some tension. So is this expansion just that one part in Stormblood but bigger?
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
I can understand the comparison, and I think it's a bit fair. In my opinion, it's a lot more interesting than Stormblood. Especially, I just am not a fan of, oh, what was her name? I keep wanting to say Lise. Is it Lise? I don't know. Stormblood didn't really reach the mark for me when it came to like her connections with the areas that she was visiting. I think this is a bit different, but kind of adjacent to which one part. I think Pfeffer's comparing it to how Lise was learning about each location of Alamigo since it was her home, but she never grew up there. And since she was like going into a leadership role, like she had to make those connections in order to solve problems and stuff like that. But I just, to insert a character into like, yeah, in her lineage, that's where she's from, but she's very much an outsider that's coming in and making decisions for people in their homes. And for me, that doesn't really land exactly. Whereas this is like her Wuklama trying to win this competition. This is her home, and she's also trying to continue this legacy that she so firmly believes in. Lise was the girl who pretended to be her sister and left the side. Oh, okay. I was worried that I wasn't remembering her name right. It's been so long. The part where the tribes are competing to see who the new leader is? Oh! The Azum Steppe? I don't remember that part too well in Stormblood. I've only played Stormblood a couple of times. I remember it vaguely, but not to that detail, unfortunately. I wonder how similar it is then.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Basically, the three tribes fight each other every once in a while to decide who's going to be in charge. This is somewhat similar. Oh, I see. This is probably just going to delve deeper into that concept. I wonder what sets it apart from the steppe. I know people at the time, at least, I know there's a lot of people that really liked that part of Stormblood. But my favorite part of Stormblood was always the post-game with, oh, why am I forgetting all these characters' names? The one lady that turns into a primal. Oh, what was her name? That entire story was the coolest to me. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Shiva? No, not Shiva. The other lady. My favorite part of Stormblood was at the end, you know, when it ended. I don't consider post-game the end, but that is a fair descriptor. Yotsuyu! Yeah! Her story with the... Oh my gosh! I think his name starts with an R. God, I really haven't been playing 14 lately. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. So the Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but the Pakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. The feet of reeds. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there is a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key of solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds have grown? Of course, follow me. I didn't talk to Aaronville! Oh, and I didn't talk to Kyle either. My failures. Hello, over here. We'll join the pink team and one for the mole against the blue and yellow teams. I see. I remember it, but the finer details are just like, what happened? I do remember the battle though. My dark glam is actually styled after the sword. I have that mask that changes your hair color, bandages on my hands, and even bought a robe off the shop and dyed it plum. Ooh, going fancy with it. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be more careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. It's very pretty. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or something, or similar. What kind of mount is that? Oh, there's two of them. I thought it was just like one super long mount. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Thief leader who got to sit on the Dawn throne? Interesting. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all scour the field and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Fields of gold. It's kind of like I guess a rice paddy in a way. As Zanahuli described, the reeds appeared wilted and unhealthy. Oh, you have kale making art? That's awesome. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Not amiss with the paddies themselves, as far as I can tell. I'll find the cause of all of this any moment now. Any luck? Is Kryl around? Maybe she was over there. Lethargic frog! Look at how tiny it Like, look at how small it is. It's so tiny. Poor little guy. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Aww. That's not a good sign. Throw a Pokeball and catch it. It's already gone. Oh, Krau's all the way over here. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. My only guess from that is, like, there is something wrong with the water. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. What? We didn't talk to anybody. Not really. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Maybe I should have talked to more NPCs. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes, so I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. She's got the spirit, like, I can't deny that, yes, the energy of the people is very important. I'm sure a festival could do them some good. But, like, that's not gonna do anything for the reeds or the water. You did at the start of the village. Villager was very sad, but that felt like normal. After a storm and things are getting destroyed, who wouldn't be sad? She's saying, would you like an egg in this trying time? Stranger Things has happened. It's a TV show. That it is. What are we saying? Stranger Things have happened? Or I don't know about that. One or two. I don't want to pick this one. Among them and among us, smile. I see among us and I smile. Alright, Max says 2. Or actually, you know what? The numbers are gonna roll over. So 3 actually means 1. I picked 1, to be honest. Stranger Things smile. Google says 1. Alright, Stranger Things. Oh, look at the lighting! Right? She's so excited! I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. The only thing I could maybe assume is because, like, maybe the people are, like, down in these times, that maybe someone is lacking a responsibility that actually takes care of the fields, but I don't know. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wooklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. If Stardew has taught me anything, it's that if I don't put the mare shorts up on display during the Harvest Festival, it'll make everyone love me. No, you have to put them on display. You have to. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. We saw that. I saw a bird boat in that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Bum, ba-da-da-dum. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Annabelle is so fussy. I love him. We love a good bunny. A banui. Ooh! This is very springy music. Oh! Okay. Oh, I love this. Whatever wind instrument this is. Yeah, we're definitely in a bog right now. I bet Kale would love it here. No! What a I thought that was going to be the theme of the entire area. Oh, I want the beat to come back. I wasn't done listening to that. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. I think my theory is a very silly idea of what could be wrong. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Aaronville? I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in. Okay. Inspect for damages. I thought Krauss said, what a charming flute, and I was like, she can hear the music. Have you seen her ears? The hood of her coat? She can hear so well. Okay, well, inspect the festival float. The eye is missing. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, this piece is broken. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? And... okay, this is 100% zoomed in. Oh, bedraggled feathers? Oh, they're kind of bent. They're not pretty looking, I see. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Walks up and points. Yeah, right there. Fix that. Well, don't be rude about it. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Oh, the soft rain. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there is nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boat kiksa for the missing eye, uyupo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. Iboksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Ipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest without using wind magics. With using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana while doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. Mimo! Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Happy Dawn Trail. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as a timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. What will you say? The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, Alphino. Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit of water, and then I'm gonna say one. War? No war! That's what we're trying to avoid! I return with my drink. Do you think the birds here have that Disney situation where Pluto Chocobo is the same as Goofy Bruskai? What? Google, what are we saying? That's a good idea. I want to drink too. I hope everybody is drinking. Get your water. Up your intake. I heard that the float is actually a scoop of ice cream and a glass of root beer. That actually sounds so good right now. The real option is 1, fairy gets her character's tribal tattoo. For real, 2, fairy gets her character's tribal tattoo on Jesus. You want me to get this tattoo? The float might also function as an arcane device. Andy, you're getting pizza? I'm so jealous. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihihana's is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Arbiter! Thank you so much for gifting this up to Bobby. Also, hi, Bobby. Thank you again for the duck fairy. You're welcome. It was a joy to draw. I hope that you enjoy it. Sorry I got carried away in my scribble. But it was very entertaining. Thank you for asking for a duck. God, I want pizza. Me too! Andy, I hope you're ready and prepared to hold a pizza party. I would kill for pizza right now. I'll take 2 boxes. Alright, let's see. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all of your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I'll accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The music right now is so gentle. I made some toza. It's like pizza, but I make it with toast, hummus, pizza, and cheese, and then bake it. That sounds delicious, Ro. The 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Okay. Where are we off to now? Just talking with Cryo? We're making progress now. The solution of Okanu's woes is as good as found. Thanks to Waklama, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. We got new gear. Ooh! Some sandal boots. This also doesn't go too bad with the rest of my glam. But they cannot stay. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs rewoven boats. A well-mannered shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wok Ivu. He's a Thrall who only moved to Kozuma Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one? Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbi to the east of here. We are going this way. This song sounds very close to something in Chrono Trigger. Ooh, I could see it. I'm making popcorn. Oh, let's go. The springy music is back. I want a boiled hamburger topped with pepperoni dipped in marinara. We are not out here requesting boiled hamburger. We have higher standards around here. I will not allow it. Cryo! Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. It looks cozy. Microwaving isn't... Microwaving does not cook hamburger! What do you mean? Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Staircase? Yeah, I see it. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? You can't cook hamburger with the microwave. How does castles taste? What does that mean? Apparently it tastes like White Castle. A White Castle is vile. Anytime that I have had White Castle, I've become violently ill. No, 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 no. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozuma Uka from Tuliolao and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wakivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Don't worry, I'm familiar with stairs. I've played Final Fantasy VII many a time. Bum, 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 ba-dum. There's a whole cookbook about microwaving dinners. Oh, look at the alpaca! They're here too! We're getting soaking wet out here. But no, White Castle should absolutely be legal. Nobody should be consuming that. You can microwave a dinner, but not raw beef. Check these stairs out. There's so many of them. They're nice, lovely navy blue. Providing a wonderful sound. Look at those waterfalls. Oh, the trees are so pretty too. I want to live here. This is lovely. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Oh, it's a big meow. Let's see. Who else is here? Waklama. A Hokali. A Hokali? I should mention that Wokivu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon enough. I'm ready to find out. Fairylatte top 3 Final Fantasy places to move to? Impossible. He's got a horn! A summoner horn?
Right. The greeting.
Give him the hello.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali! I'm about to microwave frozen beef to prove you wrong. Google, don't do it.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
I always got my manners with me.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
So true.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind.
I actually don't know. When you're a big cat, do you have a choice of having a horn? I think this is the first big cat that I've ever seen with a horn. Like the closest to looking like a Ronso.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat.
Oh?
What an unexpected honor for old Wukevu.
He's shaking.
Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself.
No!
There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
You're fine.
Take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not
Calm down.
take your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Okay, he got over that pretty quickly.
How prompt.
Yeah. Very interesting character. This guy is.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send
What?
the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Get over it.
I told you not to worry about such things.
He's gonna say, okay.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This guy is awesome. Okay. Okay, smile.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Yeah, the cast is so fun so far.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Oh, cute.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
This is very Zelda-esque music
I've been
right
there
now,
once or
actually.
twice. I can guide you.
Like, I could easily imagine listening to this in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Let's mosey. They're cheating! He's not even bothering trying to learn about the people. Uh-oh. Up to no good.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
What are they up to? That's a normal laugh.
Third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Fairy, he's a villain. Why aren't you liking the villain doing villainy things? No, I like him. I don't like him, but I like him. He hasn't completely captured my attention, though. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kiki Tola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and then head there on foot. Alrighty. Oh snap, it's almost 4:20. What? Oh, it's 3:15 already? No! I'm still torn. I was thinking about doing Outer Wilds tonight, but now I just want to keep playing Dawntrail. But I don't know if I should do, around like 6 p.m. I would either have to stop stream or at least take like a 30-40 minute break on stream. I don't know if I should or not. I'm very torn about it. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Oh, I didn't totally know how new. It's expansion week. It is expansion week. And if anything, that just makes Outer Wilds last longer in a way. Into the rough. I'll actually follow this lake. Oh, this isn't even a path. This is the ridge of a hill. So like if that bird guy lays an egg and a chocobo takes care of it, would the baby notice any difference or like develop like its parents? Chocobos are a wild animal. They're not a society. Double Friday stream? I just don't know if Twitch likes whenever you like, if you already have a stream in a day, how much they like you going live again. I don't know. I don't know what the move is today. Also, what day is it? Is it just Thursday today or is it Friday? Oh, it is Friday. I could do a late night stream. It is the weekend and it's summer. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kiki Tola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw aboksha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. It's Jimonyan! I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Oh, wait. Do I go into... I'm assuming I need to go this way first. Twitch punishing you for streaming? Classic. I know Twitch is fussy when it comes to certain things. So I don't know. Outer Wilds will be there when you get back. You only have so long to stay in the loop with 14. The longer you put it off, the more likely you'll have to ban someone for spoiling something. I think around here I don't really have to worry too much. I don't really have a strong, like, as far as the whole community goes, not too many participate in 14. But I do think my worry would be everybody kind of being done inside of 14, like hues and stuff. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Oh! I guess I would have to worry about spoilers on Twitter or something. That is also... That would be my worry when it comes to spoilers, actually. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Oh! Found it on my second try, let's go. Simply do not Twitter. You provide a very strong argument, Pfeffer. This is true. I should just stay logged off. From my understanding, Twitch doesn't seem streams getting restarted. Maybe I'll go live again tonight then, when I'm done fulfilling other obligations. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is a boksha. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Cutscene. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Waklama's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Nicholas! Thank you so much for the tier 1! Thank you, thank you! This is very kind. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I am certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the aboksha into Wak Ivu's waiting hands. That's a cute frog. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Let's see. Also, I'm coming to realize I actually have to go so far. I will teleport here first, and then, because Pfeffer missed earlier, instead of my usual mounts, I will also, once again, it's Poppy time! Miss Torgal! Look at him! I'll never be over this mount. Poppy! Look at him go! Torgal's huge! Poppy! Pfeffer, did you ever log in to do a 16 event to get the Torgal mount? I think you're able to get it off the Mog station still, but... Such a good boy. I did not know it existed. Oh, that is a shame. But now you know. There's a dog mount waiting for you. Oh, I need that mount so bad. Go, Torgal, go! I got the Mega Shiva mount though. Ooh. The Shiva mount is adorable. Alright, thank you for your service, Torgal. I hope Woklama's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? And then... We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Actually, there we go. Wokiwu. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyol. What about Aboksha? Here you go. I am here. Welcome in, Havoc. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. The Mega Shiva goes bork bork. Does it? I haven't been around Mega Shiva enough. I've seen it so often, but I think I vaguely remember it barking. I don't remember. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyapal's conductivity. Then I'd be glad to help, or delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Let me go back over here. I feel I've worked at you with it before. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I do not remember the precise bark it gives off. I just did a PB&J, but I put some syrup on both sides. Syrup? Like maple? That is a new one that I've never heard of before. Gathering the Uyapal was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wookie will criticize everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyapal tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Complete. Let's see. What a cute chocobo! As Wokifu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Is Woklama? Woklama is the only one around. Lifting of wings. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Ba-da-da-dum. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihahana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Oklanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Oh, they don't care! That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erinville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wokivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Are they gonna say, silly, it's you? Our beloved Ihahana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Waklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? Who, me? She's so cute. This boat will make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. She's adorable. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse the request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Waklamat. Lies? You think they're lying? I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession toward Kosa no Ukai, where the sacred likeness of Kizahihi is ensconced. I'm saying all of these words wrong. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wokivu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. She is totally gonna puke. Do you think she's gonna get sick? It's just a tiny little thing compared to the ship. And she's not gonna be put on ocean water. She has massive himbo energy. Oh, totally. With my lack of combat skills, I will only get underfoot. Happy hunting. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. The Ihihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kazanouki. I would greatly appreciate you removing those threats in advance. Okay, we're crossing the village over here. For the comedy. It would be so sad. Weapons at the ready will make short work of this task. Let's see, Kryle. The degree to which Wuk-Ivu pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kozuma-Uko region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the flow functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of aether would be an irresistible lure. As Linu Hanu said, Kozuna Uki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches, then something about bridges in the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kiksa I think. Oh no, wait, I have a terrible feeling. Like the other promise one, Jaja? He's probably just going to like wrangle up some beast that like we don't take care of and it's gonna ruin the festival. That seems like classic storytelling. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro! Music stopped, don't worry, it's back. Alright, that's one down. Oh, it's like a snapping turtle. Turtles are terrifying. They're adorable, but the larger they are, terrifying creature. Pedro, 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 Pedro. When I walked into this place, the narration paused when they said, "It commands the gaze," and I wasn't reading, and I heard, "It commands the gaze," and my neck shot up so fast, wondering what the hell they were on. That's awesome. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Aww. Cryo, budding pictomancer. They look cute but can bite your finger. It's terrifying. And some of them can move so fast too. Look at the little bunny neck. There it goes. Oh, another one. Oh, I was down for helping that person. I will still do it. Let's go! Bark, bark! Turtles can't move fast. You're thinking of snails? Snails won't take your whole finger or hand, though. Snails are gentle. They're adorable. Wuklamat. Oh, I'm so proud of her. That's one down. I don't know, I feel like bringing in a critter to cause a problem is more well-meaning idiot who thinks the old ways can be circumvented than short-sighted megalomaniac who's pushing for a position of power to subjugate other races and put his own on top? I just imagine him doing it like secretly though, like, oh, I don't know what happened. Who could have done such a thing? Or maybe like he'll like ruin the festivities by like some creature ruins it all and he's the one that puts a stop to it, where Wuk-Lamat failed before the festivities, kind of. Like, see, she couldn't take care of all of them. She missed one. At this rate, we'll soon have to route to Kozanu Aki secured. I have to hear this location again. These poor frogs! Look at them! What did they do? They're just big frog. Yeah, rallying up a monster and pushing it into the village. I want a litter of these. Snails will bite you, and then you'll get sick and turn into a snail? Only if you're not strong enough. Also, who wouldn't want to be a snail? Sorry, big kitty. Using Biden Blast, not the frogs. Oh no, Alize, you had to kill a kitty too? Now this is my kind of busy work. Time to get on my Marimo. The snail will touch you a single time and you'll both die. It's the law of snails. Their only purpose is mutual destruction with their chosen person. What are we on about? What? Snails are kind. They're full of love. They just want to enjoy the rain and have a nice leafy treat. I will not stand for snail hate and slander. Ah, you were one step ahead of us. This must be the likeliness of Kizai, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Ender. I was half expecting a flying whale. Ooh. I really like one, but I'm going to say two. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, I'm not sure how to say this last part, was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do have share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here, right here. We are done here. I chose the nerd answer too. It's too tempting. I'll do anything for ancient lore. Meanwhile, in Okonu, ooh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man.
Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh, he's pissed. This guy's got no manners.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
You're gonna get disqualified. What are you thinking?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Oh, don't say that, because he's wanting to take the shot. Disqualification is only violence involving stealing keystones, though, I'm pretty sure. Do you think? I mean, I guess. Because the other bird that's, like, the person to, like, grant the stone, I guess they're not here right now, so maybe it's fine.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh my god. Okay, I love this guy. I hate him, but I love him. Them. Oh, go get him. Go, look, Mama.
Everything into that blow.
What?
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
Oh, that's a nice line.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh my god, what is their problem? Can't wait to fight this guy, to be honest. Me too. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness? These two are messed up. What's wrong with them? Oh, but I love what they're about.
To steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Oh, they're just... what a lame plan. You just wanted to take the boat? Okay.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I guess it makes sense, though. This guy does not want to work. I guess getting, like, a beast to ruin the festival would be too much work, too.
If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Uh-oh.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Oh, they're gonna go fight Catboy.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
She's fine. She did great. She's so brave.
More than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes, we are.
Alright, what is next? Oh! It's somebody from the Rubber FC! Alright, Aaronville. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino thought to share those link pearls. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. So true. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Poor Kryle. She's getting crushed right now. Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Actually, I'm curious. Could I find it really quick? I really don't mind, but... They added a setting so that player characters disappear if they're too close to NPCs. I just don't know where you would find that setting. This is just HUD, but maybe... Item... I feel like it would be... Other settings? No? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any ideas of where it could be. Did I talk to Alphino? Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect yes. Woklama? I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Stupid monkeys, thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. What a username. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us up and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Oh, you found it, Ro? What is it under? I was so afraid Woklama would come to harm. Okanu has seen enough death. Character configuration general. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. This is general. Quest progression settings. Am I missing it? Fairy, I keep getting boiled burgers in my recommended. I can't believe how consistently boiled burgers has been coming up in conversation. But also, hi Hayden, how's it going? Control settings? Control settings tab. Ah, I see. Then it's in general, and then it's under quest progression. Cutscene skipping. Quest progression. Hide nearby characters when close to quest NPCs. Hide nearby characters when interacting with quest NPCs. Also hide nearby... I'm not too worried about party members. There we go. So now, if I talk to Wakivu... Oh, that's so cool! Although, I'm a little bit sad that everybody disappears. Anyways, knowing the Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali, see, I remember. Oh, she was doing the motion in the background. What a cutie. With the chat mode, okay. You just go over there and say, oh, Kali. I must learn of this boiled burger you speak of. Oh gosh. No, no, no. But if you must, it's from initially it was Nandre who was showing me, Smith, and Kale, I believe, at the time. He had played it on stream, and it's a clip, a video from Hotel Hell with Gordon Ramsay. If you look up Gordon Ramsay boiled burger, it is incredibly easy to find, and what you see may shock you. Locust, hi! I hope you're having a good evening. How are you? I completely forgot to message the other day. I was actually going to message you about 14 and generally ask if your PC setup could handle it by any chance. That does sound like a Nandre thing. Nandre is a wild character. How is DAWNTRAIL? DAWNTRAIL is quite lovely so far. It's very entertaining. The music is a jam too. Without the Ihana, life feels so empty. Let's see. Manually. Oh, Kali. Ah! Oh, Kali. Look at him go! Oh, Kali. I don't have that emote yet. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. But no, I'm having a very fun time. Very curious what kind of direction the expansion will take, honestly. Especially what little I do know about DAWNTRAIL. There is a particular location I'm very curious of, like, how we're gonna get there and what it will mean. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't be sitting here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. I got hooked on a fun little game accidentally for like 4 hours, so now I'm chilling working on homework. I do want to play 14. I played a bit of it when I got on my PC, but I haven't played in a sec. If you ever get on, please let me know. But I also wish you luck in your homework. And also, 11A, thank you for the follow. That's Has-Been Hotel. Has-Been Hotel? Hotel Hell, isn't that animated show that people was going crazy over? Oh, no. Hayden's right. That's Has-Been. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Oh, Kali! Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will be soon underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Okay, where are we going? All the way over here. Hell of a boss. Is that another one? I know there's like a couple of animated shows crawling around in the what is it? Has-Been Hotel style. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends are returned, the lifting of wings can begin at last. It's festival time. Voice cutscene? Maybe? Maybe? What's up, Pfeffer? I love the music so much.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Why do you hate fire? Why is that the question you're asking me? I don't hate Hayden. What? Hayden is my friend.
Just so. Ukeru knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
You won't tell Fires how Dawntrail is? I said I was having a lovely time. But I'm still only at the beginning.
Is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Please be careful with her. Please don't make her get sick on the float.
Ready and...
They are so strong.
I could get used to this.
To the victory theme? PM, thank you very much for the follow. Came in here talking about wonderful food that is a boiled hamburger and you shunned him? Absolutely.
Come and help us carry the float!
Look at that bird go.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
This is so goofy and sweet.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
I love their silly little feet. Onwards to Kentucky Fried Chicken? Is this how you travel to KFC? Yes. Very admirable.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ooh, is this what happens when you go to KFC? While you're ordering? That's how I walk when I go to Chick-fil-A.
Concentrating and amplifying the energy.
It's the spirits of the chickens you eat? You don't order with your entire soul? No, I must be doing it wrong. I order with hesitation.
Then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Okay, this is awesome, but the bird eye beam. That's intense. Oh, but this is so sweet. I've seen this happen in Chick-fil-A before. I hope it makes the food super delicious. They're props. Oh, no way. That's awesome.
It worked.
Let's go!
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
This is why you don't abandon tradition. Not completely. How often do they perform this and why don't they know this? That is kind of the question that I have. This is a very extreme display of, like... There's commentary that the newer generations, like, have little interest in tradition. And a lot of them are looking forward to change, whether that is through the violence of war or through technological advances. But, like, it can't be just the latest generation, like the youngest. Like, how long have they been kind of straying from... Like, how do they not know and are not familiar? It's interesting. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular! I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun! Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of aether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Me and the youngins not knowing the age-old tradition of pig racing and wrestling. Aww, this is a beautiful theme too. And she's so happy.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
High key, I think Wuklama is going to win and then usher in a new age where she allows her brother to innovate. That would be really interesting and nice balance. I could see that happening. I guess it depends on how their relationship builds through the expansion.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
I think maybe also it could be possible that the three siblings could kind of work together. Even the one that's kind of like, well, we have to teach the youth about the pain of war, right? I could imagine like them implementing his particular skills in a more defensive way in order for protection. But the three of them being against the two-headed promise, Jaja. Because he's definitely the more standout, like, darker intentions and just power hungry with, like, no reasoning behind it, for better or worse.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Warmonger's son is already the head of the Landsguard. I don't think they could advance past that defensively. Oh, that's true. He kind of would just be in the same position then. I thought that was Jaja, but...
Our situation
stand
could never
corrected.
have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Oh, that's such a cute... Oh, I love Mere Chirper.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh, so maybe... Okay, because they were familiar with the tradition. It wasn't like they were responding like, what's this boat for? They knew about it, but they've just been lazy. Okay. Lazy is a very loose way of putting it, but...
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
So they weren't able... That's why they didn't understand, like... What do you mean? This float doesn't really do anything. They weren't even putting magic into it, though. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Their necks look so comfy and soft, they do. Just a drop? Ooh.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Ooh.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Oh, he's right, but his mind is in the wrong place. Like, this technology for them would be great, fantastic, awesome. You could definitely utilize that. Especially to ensure, like... I don't know. But, like, the way that he's reducing it down to, like... it being labor of, like... You don't have to do that. You can just put a drop in the water. But, like, the float, the festival... Not only, like... did it help their crops and stuff, but it was such a community thing. And their, like, general spirits. He's taking the fun away. Their culture and tradition.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
You can have both, though.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Aww.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Let's go!
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Oh, he's not gonna stick around and chat?
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Bye, Kona.
Third promise?
Bye, Catboy.
You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Aww. They love her.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I love this guy. He's so goofy.
These are interesting times indeed.
I am surprised though
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
I'm surprised that there wasn't a conversation there of like, well, which method are they gonna go with? Like, which seemed more agreeable and embraced by the community? And then a further conversation of why can't they have both? Because I think they easily could. I don't know, that felt like it was cut a bit short, but I guess it's just a test of like who can accomplish and meet the end goal. I don't know, maybe it's not like in the end game really important, but that would have been interesting to like listen to. I think the idea was the fact that they were both willing to solve the problem. Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
use whatever we must to win.
And they've actually
For
found
win
a
we must.
solution. So they receive the reward. But I still feel like that would be an interesting thing for the characters to talk about. I don't know. But yeah, definitely just comes down to like passing the test. While Kona seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder, and what did his follower mean by their other prospect? I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. That makes 2 out of the 7 keystones so far. So far, so good. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wokiwu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to god. Zabal Yav Tai. Okay, going back all the way to Tuliolo. Oh god, is he gonna pour the whole thing into the water and destroy the landscape? Also, to edit my joke, because now Jaja is on the screen, Catboy and Warmonger are singing a duet where Catboy goes, "Use for uranium," and Warmonger follows up with bombs. That would be so silly. Oh, let's see. Can I just go here? And then we need to go here. That is one thing. Very sudden topic, but something I'm super curious about for this expansion. I wonder if we will encounter Medion again. I really hope we get to see her at some point. Whether it's post expansion content, side content, just something. I hope she's not like out of the picture. The Hunters Festival must be as central to their traditions as the Sun Drop Dance is to the Vanu. I have not forgotten our obligations to Woklamat, and it's moments like these, when we can immerse ourselves in the culture of others, that fill me with anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us. I noticed Zoralja was not at the Hanu village, yet in a contest like this one, it is only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. Well, I pray we don't cross paths with the Bakul Jaja at the next feat, but even if we do, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Aaronville. When Woklama declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now... Fairy, remember to reapply your glam. You currently have the silly boots on? Silly boots? I meant to have these silly boots. I love these boots. This is my glam. Although I do have to do this. Oh, never mind. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. The success of others. Silly me, I'm in the wrong for thinking your glam was incomplete. The judgment of my fashion. We've now won keystones from both the feat of reeds and the feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Yurkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be the problem. Oh? The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What do we do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Pakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of Watu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Yatta! My boots are literal wooden sandals to match my Eastern Lord possessed by an evil mask glam. So it's been a while since I've seen boots. That is such an interesting concept for a fit. That's really cool. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Alright. We have our companion. Our first stop? Discuss Auntie's tacos. This is Auntie. I love. It has to be like the pun, right? This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you, oh wait, that's so cute. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyola, this place sits at the top of Zibalya Vitai. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat at Old Brook Evu's, or you only ever eat Old Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Wait, can I come down to Auntie's Tacos? We've got a wide range of options from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second brand. Aww! Wait, can you see? Oh, they look so good! Fresh tortilla? Wait. There's chips? There's salsas? Oh no. I hope that's meat and not beans. A variety of kebab? Chicken wing on kebab? That's new to me. Meatball. Sausage. Kind of like a variety. A veggie. Interesting. Talk. Wachu Meki Meki is everything that Tuliyola was built to be. Ropli. I'm back in the game. Let's go. Oh, armor yes, that would be very cool to see. Of course. Those tortillas are absolutely gonna burn. Have faith. Maybe it's like a super low temperature. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Fairy, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, a humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Fairy. Bum, 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 bum. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already! Is it Estinian? Is it Estinian? Oh. Oh, it's the guy from the boat! I've seen that man somewhere before. With the super washed out pastel hair. Also, Windborn, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out during stream. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Von Jean Tane. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh no, he's so... You know what? Me too. I would also run away the moment someone spoke with me. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. They have a crush? Do you think? Do not speak with me! Please! Anyways. Hi, dude. People leave. He booked it. He went so far. He went across town. He went all the way over here. I'm gonna sniff him out. Did he hit up the restaurant? Is he ordering himself some taco? No? Oh, they're so cute! I love how colorful this area is. All of the fashion, the characters, the environment. Also, this character design with like the purple pink eyes. Very pretty. Whoa! Sand Fox! Look at this guy. Oh! No, I'm trying to look at the little guy. Look at him! Sand Fox is so goofy. That's a face. He's so wise. I hope that's a face. He's a fox. He needs one. You're gonna scare him chasing him like that? What do you mean? I'm running at him. I'm gonna get him. He thinks he can hide on the beach. I don't think so. You You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. He knows 10,000 things. I hope to be as wise one day. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Oh wait, this character is so I'm just like him. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Hail the sandfox, bless the sandfox. It's true. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. That reaction is wild. I have someone in my FC named Kitty Cat Meowface, and I just ran past someone on my server named Kitty Cat Meowface. It's crazy to me that I actually found the reason my FC mate had to use K. That's wild. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I became Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtane's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witness, I lack courage. I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Oh no! I love this game. I am obsessed with the comedy in this expansion so far. It is top-notch. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. She was not prepared to hear all of that. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, Uh-oh. That's trauma. Oh my god, it's so bright. Not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Aww. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Presumptuous? But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? The imposter syndrome? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. On occasion. Oh, I don't know what to say. Do I relate? Or do I give advice? Dude, the title screen flashbanged me the first time I booted the game up at 4 this morning. It's so bright. Just say nah? What? That for your confidence has never waned? 4? 4 is a double of 2, so what you're saying is I should say on occasion. And Krumi is saying 3. which carries over to 1. So you're saying you can't measure your worth by the success of others. We're at a standstill. No? Pfeffer, how do you do it? What advice would you give this guy? 23? Okay, you can't be giving me complicated numbers like this. Get good! I got a question. What is your question, Google? 1, 1.5, 23, 0, colon 3. What do I say? Why can't you guys give a straightforward answer of 1 or 2? What is your question, Google? Fairy, the only answer is 1? But, like, I could relate and say, like, on occasion, my confidence falters all the time. 1? So, like, what is the difference between your character and Wook? What do you mean? Is it an evolutionary split by 1? Oh, you mean our races. Well, I'm Cat Girl, and Wooklama is cat. Fairies speak truth? It's Pride Month, can't give straight answers? Okay. So now we're being very silly with our literalness. Option 2 is hurtful and mean and honestly just wrong. Is it mean to relate? So you're the same? Maybe a little. I'll say 1. Why can't you you guys just want me to say the first option and you're being so roundabout with it. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What, then, was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Dan gave him the finger. I was pointing to emphasis. It's called physical, like, hand motions to emphasize speech. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. How proper. Emphasis! What is truly important. Very deep. We have the same boots! Also, usually I wear those shorts. It's such a good fit. It's a Mog Station fit, but it looks so good. That person's got taste. Look, Ma. Oh, she is deep in thought. Oh, sorry, Fairy. I didn't mean to ignore you, but yes. I'm glad to see Fonjintain is giving himself another chance. For all Turali, I can't help but wonder if Fonjintain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Ah! See if I can't just teleport over there. No! I didn't attune to the crystal. My bad. Wish I was deep in thought. Google? Not that thought! We have to be normal. Look at them go. They're working hard. I love this city so much. It's so pretty. I hope it stays active too. Doesn't die down and everybody just goes back to hanging out in Limsa. This is more active, like, I've seen more people here than in, like, the Crystarium, even on launch day, and, like, Razaan. Oh, he's talking to him! It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Have a good one, Krumi, thank you for hanging out. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjin Tain, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practice my trade here in Wachum Meki Meki. If you will have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimeki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? He was not expecting that. Yes, yes, of course. Dang, landing a job without an interview? Nice. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would have not had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wachumeki Meki Artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Let's go. Well, good luck to you, Von Zintain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Proud of him. Also wondering what this is gonna have to do with MSQ. How they will fit into the bigger picture maybe later on. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Alright, where are we off to now? Oh, I should probably grab crystal that's over here. The aetherite. You have attuned to yourself? Oh, I got all of them now. Okay. We need to go... I think this is just the closest one. They're gonna be like, oh no, we broke the Dawn Crown. We need a talented goldsmith to fix it or else some bad things happen. Maybe I'll have to see if your theory is correct, Pfeffer. Alright, Alize. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Xibalia Thai and Auntie's. I think I prefer Tiesel's spicier flavors. Oh, she loves Auntie's. I'm so hungry. I would kill for a taco right now. I want to re-examine the Tuliolal saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous yokoi. I am told some of them tower over the hulking Gulaljaja. Let's see, Erinville is the one that's holding the quest. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be common travel charm, just as Mablu described. I wonder what Erinville's alternative mean of travel is. Erinville. You would kill for a taco? I could arrange that? What do you mean? What does that mean, Pfeffer? Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Ship! Ooh, with a manatee? What is that? Or wait, manatee? A dugong? Wait. Wait, hang on. Dugong is a Pokemon. What am I thinking of? Is there another creature similar to manatee? I feel like there is. That has another name. A mermaid? It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Dugong is a real animal? Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was thinking of Pokemon like a real creature. See, puppy. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. Sea lion, maybe? Maybe. First alpacas, now Punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. She's so happy. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels still see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Escapue! Lamati! Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Aww. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Who? My friends. Oh my god, it's them! My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred and Arianze, what are you doing here? It's time to fight. It's time to square up with the boys. Escorting a promise the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. It's them! Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on a technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Woklama are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all of his opponents, including us? Uh-oh. We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. It's time to kill Thancred and Urianger. And we won't disappoint you. They're meeting their final days. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna have to fight them, like, for real. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aww. Dang, he's got lashes for days. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. On it. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Cryle will stand on guard with Fairy. Let's go! We got this. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid and where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. I was under the impression this is going to be the first dungeon, but it doesn't feel or sound like it. Uh-oh. Let the hunt begin. Oh, it is the first dungeon. Okay. Let's go! Ooh, what a loading time. Okay. Alizé. One on the side of the river route was too risky. I wonder how the other claimants are planning on traveling. Planning to travel? We'll take this smaller boat to board the big vessel with the Punuti. Alrighty. Enter with a party of NPCs. We're gonna go with other players. First dungeon! Insta-cute too. Pictomancy is a fun term. It's really cute. I can't believe Fairy hates Kryle. That's not true! I love Kryle! But I want to experience the dungeon with other players. Oh, are we actually gonna get the chance to fight them? House of Fairy, I want to show you my Pictomancy, and you said nah? No, they're here too. I have hope we'll still see Kryle's Pictomancy. Twin color makes me think of Dragon Tales. I see it. Somebody already has Pictomancer? To this level? Alright. It's time. I'm so excited. Birds! Get out of the way of that. Oh, I'm a little sad that I have other battle effects off because Pictomancer is so cute. I can't wait to pick the class up eventually. I want to know what they did to level it that fast. Probably, my guess would be, I mean, it's been not a full day. House of the Dead, Bozja, maybe Eureka? Oh, it's time. Are we going down there? Composer, we have something for you? I see them. A gift courtesy of the Blessed Siblings. Oh, they're cute! Kind of. Oh my god, why am I struggling? Why am I struggling to have aggro? Ah! Do they not aggro onto the tank right away? Even if you attack them? That's interesting. True. But I have a feeling it's relative to my gear. Okay. Yeah, I have crit on, so that wasn't the issue. Oh! Oh, the music is so fun! This is a very pretty dungeon so far too. Oh, what a cutie! I don't want to kill him. Look at him, he's so big. He's a full unit. Okay, Konewi. Another Konewi. Ooh. Oh my god! What? Okay. I'm getting hit by everything. Okay, we're good. Actually, things are not good. Dang, this hits hard. Oh, a whole family of them? Okay. Bring this over here. Make sure I get all of them. I'm so dead. I'm actually dead. Maybe. No. Go in. Okay, unfortunately I already used my sprint. So far so good. No! So far. Oh no, we're good. No! I'm so sorry. It's so over. We are so back. That was really cool. Very rough, but we managed. What a good healer. Your healing is amazing. Oh dang, these guys are like ready. Okay, where do we go from here? I do not know. Oh wait, we're actually gonna climb the ladder. I haven't seen that except in like Raja. Climb! Go, cat girl, go! What? They got ahead of us? Oh, this dungeon is so cool. Colin is here too? Okay. Big jellies, maybe? Ooh. They're mimics? That's so cool! Oh, a giant green jelly! Okay, this is really fun. The Powerpuff Girls. Cute. Oh, I'm so excited. I love DAWNTRAIL. Dang, I wonder, like, why I'm not getting aggro right away. It really is a new expansion. Can't believe I'm doing new content right now. Oh, what a cutie! Wait, why are the bosses so cute? He was just sleeping. I'm a monster. Okay, tank buster right away. So Ares, maybe? Oh, cute! Probably don't want to be standing next to him. Is it where they're facing? It is. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. Oh, they're massive. Okay. Ah! Did he sneeze? More mimic? More mimic. Unfortunately, get hit by this. It's okay. We're like the Powerpuff Girlies. Wait, I want to take a look. Oh, cute shorts! They're kind of like guajatillas. Long shorts. Like his aesthetic. Murder? I didn't mean for it to be murder. Oh, they've been through here. Cute lizards! Oh, I love these guys. I'm so dead. Oh, I love the gators. Oh, the slash animation is really pretty. Can we keep running? No, we can't. Oh, this area is so pretty! I love how colorful they made all the trees. Oh, it wasn't even them. Big bug. They're like other contestants. They're so cute. I love these guys. Murders them? I don't have a choice! We have to kill them! I'm trying. Johnson and Johnson? I didn't see the name before. Look at that bug! Look at that bug munch! Also, Fizzle, you are fishing up a storm. Hello, bug. Tank immediate tank busters? Fights start out fast. Whoa! Feeding on the beast has strengthened Apollyon's wing beats. What? Okay. Another one? Over here. Wait for one to go off, go into here. Worm! Great soundtrack? Yeah. I don't think the boss theme is my favorite from the expansions in general, but it is nice. I don't mind it. I think I prefer Shadowbringer and Endwalker's boss themes. But the, like, kind of opera-esque chant, not bad. I really like. Okay. Oh, I was in that? I read it wrong. Victory! It's a mind-numbing boss tune. I toned this current boss music out hard, to be honest. Yeah. It's kind of just like there. Doesn't stand out in being too unique. Let's go! Prime Boo, thank you very much for the follow. Action learned Shadow Vigil. Trait acquired. Ooh, hang on. My stuff changed. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I have to pass on this. No! Calm the healer. What did my stuff change to? Shadowed Vigil. Reduces damage taken by 40% for 15 seconds. Grants Vigilant. Vigilant effect restores HP when HP falls below 50% or upon effect duration expiration. Okay. I think I got something else too. Hang on. Ooh! Level 100 ability? I guess I am spoiling myself a little bit. Shadow Stride? Rush to a targeted enemy's location. Oh, my plunge is gone! I didn't even notice! They got rid of plunge? No! Plunge is so good! It's where you, like, flip into the air! You, like, launch yourself forward. It's so cool! How could they get rid of it? I hope Shadow Stride is cool. I guess that's the replacement. I'm level 92 now. Shadow Vigil. Okay, so that's just my buff. I don't think I learned anything else new. Fair, if you want to plunge, play with your goo. No! It's not the same! Dark Knight only. They replaced it with a version that does no damage called Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike doesn't even do damage? I'm gonna read it. Well, no, I guess I read it. I didn't see it didn't do damage. Why would they get rid of that? That's so weird.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Just a dash? That's kind of lame. It feels so unnecessary.
Everyone all right?
Which version do you guys think is superior, PC or PS4/5? When I played 14 on PS4, I didn't mind it at all. The only thing I changed was I got a USB keyboard for the PS4. So I guess it's just a matter of whatever. I was worried we might not catch up with you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in search of for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing the boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. It's best to use a keyboard. I personally think it's best playing 14 with the keyboard and mouse, but there are definitely people that play. The falls were impressive enough from a distance. It's almost too much. Too much? Now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. You can definitely play this game with a controller. Oh, the trees are so pretty. I guess it's up to whether you personally find it confusing the higher up you get in the game. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wakuluma? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Oh, but nobody can help getting nauseous. That's just normal. Give her some peppermint. Oklama. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Her pride! Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Aww, I love her so much! But Cryo, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders... That's true! Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I'm gonna cry. You as well, Fairy. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Milo, thank you very much. I hope you are also having a lovely day. I am having a cheesed day. Okay, I think, unfortunately, I have other responsibilities that require attention. I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna grab this crystal down here. Or should I? I could just log out here. Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll just log out here. Maybe. I was thinking... I'm torn. I'll grab the crystal, actually. Just in case I end up doing anything else in the game. That way I can have an easy way to teleport here back to MSQ. This game is pretty. This area is gorgeous. I love that they're getting more variation in their forest design. Anytime they use a non-green color for trees, it makes me so happy. Ah! Vicious lizard. I need to play this game sometime. I highly recommend it. But I'm also definitely one of the many that recommend it for story. But even general gameplay, I mean, if you're a fan of MMO, it's pretty fun. But thank you everybody for hanging out. I'm sorry I can't continue the stream. I know I've been debating about doing a part 2 tonight. We'll see. I'm not as much in a rush as I was with Endwalker, of like just blasting through the MSQ as fast as possible because I was so excited. So it may be a case where I don't stream until tomorrow, which is very shocking for me. Usually I have to go through the MSQ as quickly, but yeah, we'll see if I can manage a stream tonight. But in the meantime, thank you for hanging out. I hope it was enjoyable for those that are familiar with 14, maybe not as much. And in the meantime, I will send you guys off to 2222. Are there any friends streaming? I'm not really... Oh, I can raid you guys to Moya. Moyasi. Familiar from Bounce SMP, some Ross videos. Shocking you're ending it too. It's unfortunate, but I have to. We'll see if I come back later tonight. I'm also a little bit eepy. I have been up for a very long while. But also in the meantime, here's the raid message for Moyasi. Here's the Discord if there's anybody new lurking around for stream alerts. And yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I will either see you most likely tomorrow. X-Pack week, gotta make a week of it. Alright, bye bye everybody. Thank you again.